fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News. The moment of truth is here between Moses Itauma and Jermaine Franklin, or is it? Okay? Because we don't know what Jermaine Franklin is coming with. We know he's going to give it the best that he has, but we also know what Moses Itauma has done with the opposition that he's been in the ring with. This is the biggest, the best, the toughest, the roughest fighter that Moses Itauma has yet faced. So we'll see what he can do with this new fighter, okay? And before we get into that, David 33, 398, Moses knocks him out. Counterpunch. Alex Max Power, where is the stream? Right here. Tony Lyons, I'm going against everyone else picking Franklin to win on points, especially if he gets Moses to the second half. I think Franklin has too much experience, and Moses will be blowing out of his arse. Counterpunch. Skrilla 50, Chief in General of CPNB. Counterpunch to the bars. We are in this place, people. Let you guys come in. Please hit the like button. And you know, as I start, Magic Mind is in full effect, okay? I take one of these now every stream, or I try to at least, especially the big ones. And this is supposed to be a big one in my eyes because this is a British show. So this is my biggest audience. So I expect you guys to do what you always do. Show up and show out. Down for the count. Bars. Here we go. Here we go. Now, this is actually Magic Mind free without the caffeine, which I think it's a little better, I guess, but who knows? It's still doing the same effect. It still gets me going, gets my brain ticking the way it's supposed to. Doc Waltz, a plain t-shirt. What's wrong? Nothing. Just relaxing. Just relaxing. I got all my merch out in my car because I'm moving, right? And I'm transitioning from apartments. So I just didn't feel like getting it. And I got this clean t-shirt. So nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong at all. You know, hey, it's clean though. What do you want from me? It's clean. What do you want from me here? When you guys come in, hit that like button. We are still on the prelims. Okay. The prelims are still in. I think they're free, honestly. I don't think this is a pay card. I don't think this is a pay card. Okay, just never seen you like that. Huh? Just relax it, man. This is fight day. And this is 2 times because remember, we got Keith One-Time Thurman taking on Sebastian Fondora later on tonight. Okay. So it is what it is. All right. I'm starting to see more advertisements for Magic Mind. Yeah, it's good, man. It's some good stuff. It's good for your brain. It feeds your brain. You know, the circuits in your brain are being fed, right? So I've always enjoyed it. It makes me more calmer, but a little sharper, a little quicker, you know? So yeah, I've been taking Magic Mind now for about 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, about 2 years. And I've enjoyed it. I mean, you can get it from HEB. You don't have to buy it, like, because you can get it from the internet. I take that in dose, and that's for your liver. So, you know, you like something that cleanses your liver, take dose and Magic Mind. Okay, I also take pumpkin seed oil and Shilajit. So, yeah. But like I say, if Magic Mind can work Triple D, then I'll buy an entire case. Okay, here we go. Birchall versus Griffiths. Okay. And this is 1 of 10. So, you know, we're starting early today. Why not? We got 2 jabbers, orthodox, southpaw. Griffith being the orthodox, Birchall being the southpaw fighter. Good jab by Birchall. Birchall sticking that jab. Nice jab from Birchall. He's keeping him honest. Good right hook from Birchall. And I was just about to say, if he can set him up, just hook off that jab, he'll be fine. And he beep, caught Griffith right in his track. Good jab. Now we could already see who's winning the jab, who's established the jab, and it's Birchall. That is how you say it, yeah. Birchall. Cool. Oh, good straight left. Man, that was a counter left. That was a pull left. Because he wait to counter and boom, kind of like how Usyk hit Danny Dubois. But like, okay, that's good. I had a bad liver, did a year of chemo. Good now. Oh man. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. I'm trying to get more into the prevention side of things, because what happens is prevention is better than cure. So if you're a drinker, and I don't really drink a lot, but when I do drink, I drink. You know what I mean? I'm from Louisiana, bro. That's what we do. And look, me talking about alcohol and to banging liver. Also, who's banging the liver? And that's Birchall. Birchall is really putting it to Griffith. He's countering. He's catching and shooting. He's being first. And he's right in the middle of the ring. And what's happening, Griffith, he's kind of now hesitant. He's trying to throw that right hand. Now, he needs to throw the right hand, set up his own left hook, or go to the body. But he can't because he's getting pierced right in the face by Birchall. And he's getting hit like that because he has no head movement. Now, he does get in a good left hook just then because he came in, he threw a combination, and he ended with a left hook, and he landed downward. Definitely a Birchall round, definitely a Birchall round. Quan, big guns in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Peace and blessings to you as well, man. I lost half of my body weight. I gave that up. I like to party and jam. Congrats on overcoming chemo, champ. That isn't easy to deal with physically and mentally. I never knew what that was like. Not yet anyway. I hope never to. But I know my father, he caught cancer about 20 years ago. And then he caught cancer again. So, and he's still around. And it's crazy, man. Some people look for downfalls of others and not knowing that their expiration date is before the people that they're wishing the downfall upon. So it's crazy. You never know. You will more than double your money. Anyone who wants to make money, bet on Ezra Taylor to win versus Willie Boy. Counterpunch to you. Too legit. Jit is alcohol because he's a liver killer. Yep. That's what his name should be, the liver killer. That would be dope. But you'd probably have to be like American or something, right? To even consider it, liver killer. Yeah, liver killer. Beep, beep. Especially like is he? No. He's not a southpaw. I don't know why I had southpaw in mind. I don't know why. Oh, good right hand from Griffith. Griffith's has come back. Good jab from Birchall. Oh, good jab from Birchall. No head movement. He needs to learn to move his head because if not, his head is a target. And if you don't move the target, that target's going to stay hittable. And he's going to keep getting hit. He just ate a right hook. It wasn't a flush one, but it was right there because there's no head movement. Another right hook lands for Birchall. Good jab to the stomach. Oh, nice. Good right uppercut from Griffith. Oh, he just missed with that counter left. It was an overhand left that Birchall threw. Oh, good backhand from Griffith. Another right hook from Birchall. Jab from Birchall. And see, here's the problem with a lot of fighters with their biomechanics. Mentally, they think that because I have my hands up, I can't move my head. A lot of times people keep their stance a certain way in order to feel comfortable moving their head instead of moving with their guard still up. You can still block and move your head at the same time. It's called upper body movement. It's moving side to side. You can still get off that center line because the center line is mainly 70% of the attacks. Okay. Especially it differs between fighters, right? Based on how fighter style is. But if you get your head off the center line and you need to use your shoulders to do so, you can still keep your hands up. Some people don't think that you can do that. Some people think that since I got my hands up, I can't do this. So they just brace for impact. And then they get caught with shots. Even if they feel themselves successfully blocking the shot, it's still doing damage to some type of percentage. If you hit somebody, bow, and he blocks, you're still creating impact. You're still doing damage. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. One of the best blockers I've ever seen was Ronald Winky Wright from St. Pete's, right? And he was known for one of the best defensive. He was tricky. He was a southpaw. That jab was in your face all the time, but he was a very good defensive blocker, but he was a very fair-skinned cat. So at the end of any fight, you see him block, pat, 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 and he's holding his gloves up. And I'm not saying he didn't move his head because he did. But when he did block these shots, you can tell the impact that absorbed from him blocking shots, instead of getting out of the way of shots. You know what I mean? And believe it or not, that still contributes to CTE. It's not the shots that you miss. It's the shots that you get hit with, but it's also the shots that you block. Because it all adds to violence. It adds to danger, damage, So we have to look at that like that. And then this is Griffith. He's another guy. He has his hands up. Now he is trying to slip away. So someone's probably instructed him, which is a good idea. Bro, move your upper body. Ooh, good overhand right from Griffith. Yeah, Winky was a boogie. He was a boogeyman. That's why De La Hoya didn't want him. And now I look at De La Hoya. De La Hoya would have lost to Winky Wright. And so they knew better. They knew some fighters don't fight. And I'm not trying to take away from Oscar De La Hoya's ability. I'm just saying they were smart enough not to take fights like that. A lot of people were. Fernando Vargas did. Felix Trinidad did. And then those guys, based on their popularity at the time, Winky destroyed Trinidad. He outboxed them every round. Bernard Hopkins and Winky Wright, sensational fights. It was a draw, right? When they fought, it was a draw. And I mean, fights like that, fighting guys like that, bro, it's crucial. It's crucial. And the reason why I said De La Hoya would lose to someone like Winky Wright, because I remember distinctly remember when Oscar De La Hoya took on Felix Stern, the German fighter, and he was picked apart by what? A jab. A jab. And then I think De La Hoya knew, and I think also De La Hoya lived vicariously through Canelo. When he stopped fighting, he started promoting. When he started promoting, he started trying to dictate Canelo's career. That's why he fought guys like Cotto, Sugar Shane Mosley, Matthew Hatton, guys like that that's already been there, that's already done that. You know what I mean? He's fought those type of guys, but stayed away from others. That's why he didn't want him fighting Erislandy Lara. Erislandy Lara was a guy, a southpaw that had a good jab and could move. He don't want to fight no one like that with cement feet just because he got good, decent upper body movement. He can't cut off the ring for shit. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. So, just let Eubank Jr. admitted to ducking James Toney. Nobody wanted that smoke with James Toney. Are you crazy? The only person that beat James Toney, and that's Roy. Because just nobody was better than Roy ever at a certain point in time. I'm just stating the facts. If Roy, I'm going to tell you guys something. If Roy would have stayed at 154, those guys, Shane, Oscar, Vargas, who else? Corte, Six-Headed Lewis, Jose Luis Lopez, he might have fought him. None of them would have beat Roy. None of them. They weren't athletic enough, and Roy was hits hard for 154. Because he was, people think about how good he was, but people underestimate how powerful he was. If he would have stayed at 154, De La Hoya and all those guys, they would have stayed at 147. They wouldn't have dared went to 154. If you notice, they didn't start moving along until Roy went to 160, then 168. Because, I mean, he was just getting too big for the division. But, you know, he could have done a Jared Ennis. Jared Ennis is 6 foot tall. This dude's my height. And he's, you know, he's 147. Makes no sense. Roy in his prime really had it all. He did, bro. He had it all. He did it all. You know, there were corruption and racial bias back in those days. Him and Floyd experienced the same things in the Olympics. It was all BS, wasn't it? They supposed to have been golden Olympians. You know what I'm saying? And they were robbed of that. It is what it is. You know, but back to the fight. Oh, they're banging, bro. It's a fight now. They're going to the body. Hell, Griffin is looking like Carl Froch. Ooh, good body work. Good body work for both fighters, actually. Birchall threw a right hook. He threw one upstairs and landed one flush. And then Griffith comes right back with 2 uppercuts to the body. Oh, they're working the body in tight. Ooh. Good left hook to the body from Griffith. Griffith eats 2 jabs. Then a 1-2 on top of the dome. Ooh, straight left. He loads up. He misses. That was a low one. That was a low one Birchall threw, though. Oh, yeah, this is good fight because they're working, bro. They're working. They're making that check. It ain't no overtime, but they're going toe-to-toe, and they're working dime for dime. That's what they're doing. Ooh, good right uppercut from Griffith. And what's happening, it's changed. Good 1 and 2 to the body from Griffith. Another 1-2. He gets countered with a catch and shoot from Birchall with a right hook. But guess what? Griffith was going to the body so much that it took steam out of that right hook. Oh, good straight left. Good straight left from Griffith. Good straight right from Griffith. Oh, good left uppercut and right hook to the body from Birchall. Yeah. You know what's happening, though? The reason why Griffith is doing so much better, he don't have to worry about moving his head because he doesn't have to box now. Birchall is a better boxer. They ain't boxing no more. They're mid-range, going toe-to-toe. They're fighting now. This is a fight. Overhand left. Right uppercut, left uppercut to the body from Griffith. Nice. Good work. Good work. I give Griffith that round. Griffith won that round. Because the dynamics change. There's no longer, he's not sitting back and bah, 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 and stepping back. No, they're toe-to-toe. They're in there getting it. And that's what you want to see when you have exciting fights. He say, Roy who? I must have forgot. CJ Rich, boxing. You're a funny guy. I think James Toney would be the GOAT debate if he was more disciplined. Mm, well, you know, to be fair, I'm gonna be bold. Let's be bold and say this. All right. Uh, you have to keep in mind James Toney went to heavyweight and stayed at heavyweight. So no, he didn't win every fight, but I think he did more than Roy. He did more than Roy. Roy went there, kind of, you know, looked around, won a belt, beat John the Quiet Man Ruiz, and then left. Biggest mistake he ever made. Biggest mistake he ever made. Ooh, good right uppercut to the body from Griffith. Now Birchall is trying to keep it long. Now he's trying to box again because he knows I didn't like the way those punches to the body felt. He didn't like that. Because what happened last round, Griffith threw a left hook to the body. And when he threw that hook, he tried to hook off Birchall with his own right hook. And it wasn't too nice. Because you could tell it was kind of like, because it was a delayed shot. He couldn't get that punch off right because he had got hindered from that same side, getting hit to the body. He couldn't deliver that punch like he wanted to because the punch that he absorbed. Okay. Ooh, good straight left from Birchall. They trade jabs. Oh, good shots upstairs from Griffin. Good body work, man. Griffith, he's found a home for those uppercuts to the body. It's either uppercuts or hooks. And because he's learning. He's learning. And if I'm Griffith, hit him on the arms too. Hit him on the arms, hit him on the elbows, because he's the better boxer from the outside. Disenable that. Disenable that. Start throwing punches to his biceps, triceps, shoulders, forearms. Start Caneloing those mugs. You know what I mean? Well, that was a low blow, I guess. Here we go. Boxing scholar, I wouldn't disagree with that, but he'd have more concrete argument. But he'd have a more concrete argument. I mean, but then here's the thing. Here's a reason why Roy didn't stay at heavyweight. Who's to say if he would have stayed at heavyweight, he wouldn't have got hurt for real, for real. Somebody would have, damaged him, man. I mean, you have to remember, this is the heavyweight division. These guys punched hard. Think about Tua and Lewis and Holyfield and Tyson. These dudes punched hard, bro. This is a different type of power. Okay, let me give you a prime example. A novice fighter like Jake Paul, one thing we know that Jake Paul, that other people can concur with, is that Jake Paul has punching power, right? Jake Paul, the YouTuber, turned boxer, wants to be taken seriously, made millions of dollars in the boxing ring. But he was known for what? Power, because, hey, I can punch. And he made that known. He made that obvious. People respected. Yo, Jake Paul can punch. He dropped Tommy Fury, I think, in the fourth round of their fight, the 6-rounder. He still lost on points because Tommy was a better boxer. But Jake's not a boxer. But he can punch. What happened when he hit AJ as hard as he could? It didn't put a dent in AJ. It looked like it just pissed him off. So yes, there's a difference. The man's jaw is broken 2 places right now. Why? Messing around up there in heavyweight. So what I'm saying about Roy was probably smart, but it was inevitable anyway because he lost a lot of weight. You know what I mean? But that probably would have happened at heavyweight anyway. But maybe or maybe not. We'll never know. But what happened to James Toney? James Toney is definitely brain damaged. There, I said it. I love the guy. He's one of the best that ever did it. He's one of the most defensive fighters that I've ever seen. But he has obvious, visible brain damage. Guys like Luke Fury have no room in boxing. Neither does that wig wearing bastard Miller. Miller just should have shaved it off, man. I don't know what he was thinking. Like, I guess he thought the glue would hold. You know what I mean? And one thing about Miller is he should have realized, I'm overweight. Therefore, I'm doing an extreme sport. Therefore, I will sweat. Therefore, this will eventually slide off or get punched off. And Miller gets hit a lot, bro. Miller got hit a lot in the Andy Ruiz fight. He got hit a lot. Berchelt got him. Berchelt got him. Straight lefts. He created distance. Another overhand left. Straight left. Go to the body. He needs to go to the body now. But yeah, he hurt Griffith. And eventually I seen that because look, Griffith was going to that body. He got caught off guard. He let a little bit too much space leave. Oh, good. Another straight left. That hurt him again. Look, we're in there with a referee that ain't taking that. Let a couple shots land unanswered. Oh, good straight left. Another straight left. Oh, good left uppercut from Berchelt. He changed punches. It wasn't that straight left. He straight left and bap, come right up the middle. And he ran right into it. Good jab. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let them all, therefore, be knockouts. Kurt, don't listen to these haters. Roy Jones Jr. was never a cheat. He got set up. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't even rule that as anything. And I'm going to tell you why. The guy that Roy fought also was juicing. So you look at fights from fight to fight, right? This is what I do. You look at fight from fight to fight. You can't say, well, hey, he did this in other fights. Well, those guys that both came into the fight with the intention of taking something to give them an edge. If they both get popped, you can't blame one over the other, can you? You can't do that. Like, what difference does it make at that point? They both were cheating in that fight. You know? And you got to keep in mind, wasn't this when Roy started getting knocked out? Morning all, morning Kurt, Iron Sentinel in the building. Hello there, counterpunch to you. Miller's hairline mania is over, just like Hulkamania. Nah, Hulkamania will live forever, man. It's crazy, man. Your reputation. Oh, good straight left, follow with a right hook from Berchelt. Oh, another right hook and a straight left from Berchelt. Now he's picking shots. Yo, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shot combination. They're being blocked, but he's also taking damage. That's what that referee's looking at. You see what I mean? If you're still getting hit upside your head, getting punched in the nose, getting hit in the ears, getting touched to the temples, you're still receiving damage, aren't you? You're still receiving damage. Ooh, good body shots. Griffith comes back with body shots and eats 2 or 3 upstairs. Uh-oh. Now that ref, look. That ref, look at that referee. He's one of those culprits. He's a culprit. He's a fight stopper. Oh, good right uppercut to the body and the left oh, good straight left for Birchall. Another one. Oh yeah, they're about to stop this, bro. He just ate a flush overhand right and a left and another right. Straight up the pipe. He's dipping. He's trying to survive. He shakes it off. Bro, Griffith got balls, bro. I like Griffith. Ooh, good right. Ooh, good right hook from Birchall. He's loading up on those right hooks now. Griffith looking like Carl Froch, man. He looking like a little young Carl Froch. Ooh, he just missed with that punch. Just realized we are in Great Britain. I hope to hell that Foster isn't refereeing the main event. He might be. And if that's the case, he can justify stopping it for any other combination, any type of combination that comes through. Let's hit that like button, guys, when we come in. Let's hit the like button. We got 50 people or more in here. That's what the YouTube counter is saying of the amount of people. Let's hit that like button. When you come in, hit the like. Did you see the upcoming fight I sent you on IG, Kurt, between Allen and Hrgovic? You know what? I just finished it. Yeah, I just finished it. And then I got a call, and I was, as a matter of fact, I don't know if it was already uploaded or not. But yeah, I did finish the video. So you guys will see it today at some point or tomorrow. I wanted to get it out this morning, which actually I did it this morning. But you can't do too many videos these days without, for YouTube to actually send notifications. They won't send notifications if you do too many videos, which I think that's totally unfair. I think that should be up to the subscriber if they want, they want notifications or not just algorithms. That's the whole point of subscribers. Why have 90-some thousand subscribers when YouTube decides, no, we're not going to give these guys the notifications based on the fact we don't want to be buggerboos and they've already been subscribed to so many other channels. Yeah. Who's your greatest boxer of all time, bro? Joe Louis. He's one of them. Joe Louis is one of them. B. Vots. The legend, Kurt, my guy. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Bryce Productions. Hello, counterpunch to you. Let's see. Who is your great? All right, we already got those. After fight with Thurman, Fondora will go to heavyweight division. No, bro. He shouldn't do any of that. That man should either go to 160 or 168 and then see how it is. Because somebody like Hamza Siraj will knock him spark out. Someone like Carlos Adames will knock him straight out. Well, if they can hit him. Because he is an obstacle, just the physical technicalities of Fondora is just, that's problematic to anybody. He's 6'6", but they're bigger guys. So if they do catch Fondora, yeah, they could probably knock him out. Now, the silver lining of Fondora going to a higher weight class, maybe he's supposed to already been there. So maybe he may be a little stronger because his body is supposed to field in more because he's fighting at the wrong weight class. So it may be better for him. That's the only silver lining that I could see. He's fighting at a wrong weight class. That's why he looks like the Haslam from Street Fighter 2. All right? He's supposed to have been bigger. And then, the bigger he gets, the better, the more normal he will appear. Because he looks weird. He looks like somebody malnutritioned. You know what I mean? Like them, like certain people with smaller heads. You know what I mean? You see him like, you know what I mean? And you're like, okay. And they call that something. I don't know what they call it, but he looks like the dude from Beetlejuice. The one that shot his head off, that got the little shriveled face, and a little hair sticking up. Yeah, but I think when he gains weight, he'll look a lot healthier, right? I don't think his frame can hold a lot of weight. Not now, but he's young, isn't he? How old is Sebastian Fondora? Somebody tell me his age real quick. Fondora looks like an alien child in Romul in the Romul movie. Oh no. You talking about Romulus? The alien movie Romulus that, he does got that long torso. That's crazy, man. Hey, no talk, man. I'm gonna tell y'all some freaky stuff. When I was about 8th grade, I was my height. I was my height in 8th grade. Yeah. But I was skinny like that. This was years after I got out of school. I might have been in my late 20s. And I ran into the sister of a guy that I used to run with. And she says, "Oh, wow." She says, "Kirkland, you God, you used to be so skinny." And I'm 27, so then I'm hitting the gym, I'm thick, you know what I mean? And I was like, nah, I'm filled in a little bit. She said, "A little bit? You used to be anorexic." I was like, okay, all right, cut it out. We didn't need you to go there. You know what I mean? Usyk, middleweight, Fondora, 196, big evolution. If Fondora is in fact a Wendigo, he'd be about 37, 82 years old. I don't know, man. Crazy. Yeah, man. Man, oh, he stopped it. Yep. That leave it to Foster. Now, I think that stoppage was okay. I think that was an okay stoppage based on the fact my man was taking damage. He was still holding his own. And, there was really no resistance. He was still kind of just sitting on the ropes, like kind of, giving himself a break. So it was like a relief. So normally I look at the body language of the fighters. If the fighters didn't want it to be stopped and the corner has an issue with it, then therefore there's an issue with it. So Ortiz is a Wendigo. I don't know. Estoy el Wendigo de Cuba. Estoy el Wendigo de Cuba, pero estoy un animal, estoy King Kong. Estoy King Kong. Hacer it. But yeah, man. Yeah, she clowned me at that bank. She said, "Oh my God, you used to be so skinny, like anorexic skinny." I'm like, "Come on, man. It wasn't that bad, No, so they stopped at round 8. Your thoughts on Evander Holyfield? Like, did something happen to Evander lately or something, or just him overall? Evander Holyfield is one of the greats. If nothing happened to him, and I hope God nothing did, yeah, he's still a little dizzy there. Yeah. Nelson Birchall, bro, 11-0. Look out for him, bro. Birchall brother. So he got a brother fighting. Nice. But no, back to Evander, man. Evander, my thoughts on Evander. I think he's 3-time heavyweight world champion. One of the best that ever done it. Showed that he was, overcame odds that people, just didn't believe that he was big enough to even be heavyweight. Okay, good. Evander Holyfield, good guy, man. Good guy, good Christian fellow. Love to slam whores. Let's just face it. Him, Roy, them guys, they got down. Roy found out about twins that he didn't even know he had until he saw them. They look just like him. They look just like me, so I guess they are mine. So we're going to do the test because we need to find out the rest. but yeah, they look just like me. They do. He had identical twins. You got two. Roy Jones Jr. has two identical twins, right? He has two boys. They're identical, not two identical twins. Two boys that are twins, right? So yeah, dude. But Holyfield, good guy, good boxer, good role model, did his thing. Most importantly, though, what sticks out about Evander Holyfield is him and Vladimir Klitschko. They are still able to keep themselves in shape. They are still training. Evander Holyfield is in shape at age, 62, 63? You know what I mean? And he looks great. That's the type of shape that I want all of us to have if we get blessed with the opportunity to be that old. Get our asses to the gym. You know what I mean? Like, eventually I want to train, and I want us all to train together. We can talk about boxing, but I want to train. The only problem is you can't do it at a gym like anytime. You got to do it like either at home or some other private place because of the music. It'll copyright us, so yeah. But no, Holyfield is still in shape, bro. You have to give respect for that based on the wars that he's had. And I do think that because of the exercises, because of the conditioning, because of the way he eats and takes care of himself, he's who he is now. Because Evander Holyfield, I think, with this training that he's done from the time that he has retired, I think there is a sense or a percentage of healing throughout that time. When you work out, you lose weight, you take better care of yourself, you eat whole foods, you start a healing process. And I think Evander Holyfield is a prime example of that. Yes, I took a lot of damage, in training, while I was conditioning, fighting, of course. How many fights did he have? 70 fights? How many fights did Evander Holyfield had? I got to look this up because we got to know that. How many fights did Evander Holyfield have? 57. Okay. So I was close. But, Evander Holyfield is still doing it to this day. Still training. Still exercising. Still looks good, bro. Does he have a little bit of that little slur? Yeah. But I mean, it could be worse, a lot worse. Does Roy Jones? Sure. Not as much as Evander, but it could be worse. Evander, sure as shit, not as more as James Toney. And James Toney beat Evander Holyfield in the later years, I might add. You know what I mean? Now James Toney is just, yeah. We don't even have to go into that. But he's definitely worse off, right, than guys like that. So there are levels to the damage that they've taken, but they're still alive, kicking, breathing, and they're living their life. You know what I mean? And living from the fruits of their labor. I thought Holyfield was a dirty fighter with those headbutting. Yeah, he was. But that's all about being a vet. It's all about being a veteran. Ask Bernard Hopkins. You can't say Bernard Hopkins is not talented or experienced, skilled, right? You can't say that about him, right? But you can also say he's also a dirty fighter. That's where the experience comes in, because he knows if that referee's on the left of me, or if he's behind me, or he's at a weird angle, I'm going to hit this boy in his hip, especially if I'm close enough to hit it. I'm going to crack him right where his joint, where his leg meets his part of his pelvis. I'm going to hit him right there. I'm going to hit him in that front part of that pelvis. Just a little strike. Because I know I keep doing that throughout that fight. It's going to take some juice out of his back, some juice out of his legs. You know what I'm saying? That's experience. I'm going to hit this motherfucker, and I'm going to hit him. I'm going to hit him where that ref don't see me hit him, because he may see a punch thrown, but he has to visibly see, unless that other fighter goes with it. You know what I mean? That's also experience. You get hit, bow right here where your right on the side of your hip, right? Or your pelvis. You get hit there and you say nothing, that ref will not respond. He responds to your response. Oh, you got to do that. Because if not, those fighters are going to take advantage, man. They'll take advantage and they'll keep doing it. Bo had it bad. Oh, Bo got it bad. Bo got it bad. But you know what, though? Bo sucker punched the dude. Gave him 2-piece combo. No sides. He hit that boy. What was that guy's name? He was a Jamaican fighter, wasn't he? Who did Riddick Bowe sucker punch? Larry Donald. He sucker punched Larry Donald. And that was some bully shit. I mean, why would he do that? If he would have done that these days, bro, they would have took his whole purse. They probably would have stopped the fight. To be fair, they probably would have stopped it. Larry Donald. John Wanson, appreciate you, brother. But what happened? Karma, baby. Karma happened. And karma happened based on the fact. Am I wanting that to happen? No, I'm not wanting it to happen. But listen. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bro, we have 7 fights that are coming on. Gomez Flynn, Murphy Holmes, Davis Grandi, Thompson Paul, Hutchison Taylor, Haney, Warburton, and Itauma versus Franklin. We got a full night of boxing. So we don't need to go nowhere. This is where we're going to be. Okay. This is the fight card. Another DAZN stack card. Do I know all these guys? No, but we're going to learn them today. Coming from my house, town, Manchester is waiting. Come on, Moses. Dennis Duff, 1949. Counterpunch to you, brother. Nudity was Bo's karma. Mickey Wad, 5020. Hi, Kurt. Keep up the good work, mate. Appreciate you, Mickey Ward in the Mick Ward in the building. Not Mickey, Mick. Counterpunch to you, brother. Thank you. Manchester lost. Liverpool winner. Yeah, it's big over there, man. A lot of stuff to big up on. Galata was Bo's karma. He was. He was. And he didn't only just do it one fight. He did it both fights. This man could not stop hitting Riddick Bowe in the balls. It was almost like he was psychotic because he was beating Riddick. He didn't need to hit him in the balls. He didn't need to hit him anywhere below the titties. Right? He didn't need to hit him anywhere because he was countering him. He was being first. That jab was working. The combinations were on point. But he had to go to the ever-loving ball sack. He damaged this dude's package. This man, I mean, he hit him hard, bro. I mean, he would be bat, 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 boop, 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 boop. I mean, he would hit Riddick Bowe, and Riddick would like, oh, and he would like, bro. Look. I think Riddick Bowe, Andrew Galata was psychotic. I think he knew what he was doing. I think he wanted to hurt Riddick Bowe. I think he wanted to. Because the way he threw those punches, you know what I mean? Like, you got sense, bro. Did he do? All right. Let me prove it to you. Did he do that shit with Mike Tyson? Did Andrew Galata do that with Mike Tyson? You see what I'm saying? Counterpunch. He didn't pull that shit with Mike because Mike already warned him. That wasn't a threat. That was a promise. And Mike said it. I wish a motherfucker would hit me low. It's on like a motherfucker. And when Galata heard that, Galata was like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, Galata was scared. Mike had already scared him. That intimidation shit worked. But he already had warned him. He warned, because they are, reporters. Well, Mike, Andrew Galata is notoriously known to throw low blows. What would you do if, in fact, one of the low blows struck you in your fight together with Andrew Galata? Oh, I wish a motherfucker would hit me low. It's on like a mother. I was like, uh-oh. Yeah. But he didn't do it then. But like, that tells you he's cognitive. Oh, I didn't know what I was doing. I was just in the fight. I was in the zone. No, bro. You was hitting Riddick Bowe with shots that he wouldn't just hit him once. He would hit him once and then hit him again. Bro, you would hit him in the ball sack to the left. Then you throw another shot with your other hand and hit him in the right ball sack. You did that. He did it purposely. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He knew what he was doing. He wanted to hurt Riddick Bowe. Galata fought his own corner to avoid it. Yeah, he fought him, but then they fought him. The other corner came to kick his ass. Oh, man. Fights break out. Riots happen, people. They happen. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It happens. Badr Hari or Mike Tyson street fight, who wins? I don't know who Badr Hari is. Well, I mean, Mike hit him and hurt him. I mean, he already had jacked him up. I think what happened, I think he broke Galata's jaw anyway. He hit him so hard anyway. And this is that mean, evil Mike, that last savage Mike Tyson. Because after the Lennox Lewis fight, he was kind of tamed. And I think the tameness began, not passiveness, but I think he had lost his fire a bit, I think he had lost his fire a bit. I think that because of that, he knew like he was coming to the end. Like, when that fire left from Mike Tyson, the desire left from Mike Tyson. Just like when he fought guys like, what was it? Something McBride or something like that. He was like, I just don't want it. I don't want it anymore. I just don't want to fight anymore. You know what I mean? And he was doing more coke, you know what I mean? And he was on that stuff hard, and that's when he retired eventually, His eye socket was broken. Okay. I know something was broken. And wasn't his like lower vertebrae broken when he knocked him down? So yeah, a lot of things happened in that fight. So, and it was bad. He just didn't want to fight, bro. Galata was like, no, bro. And they were trying to shove the mouthpiece back in his mouth, Lou Duva and company. You gotta fight. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? He's like, no, I don't want to fight. No, I don't want to fight. He got out of the ring, And and Mike is, and Mike gets like, what happened? I don't know what's happened. He's leaving. I don't know what I did to this guy. He's leaving. What wasn't a technical foul. But yeah, man, Kevin McBride, yeah, biting his gloves, crazy. I think a new generation heavyweight beat Mike Tyson or Ali. People just too nostalgic and blind to admit that. I don't know. I really don't know that. I mean, Chisora versus Wilder is next weekend. Kurt, you're the GOAT. Appreciate you. Greatest of all time, not the actual GOAT. You know what I mean? I'm not down with that demonic stuff. It's Christ up in here, baby. Mike Tyson, 86-88, indestructible boxing. I don't know, man. I really just don't know about that. And I'm nostalgic too. I'm the most nostalgic cat in the world. I live in the past, damn near. Some shit I'll see get my eyes teary looking at shit that I used to do back in the day that we forgot that we used to do, but then you see what we used to do and you remember what that was, and you're like, oh, I remember that. Trapper keepers, you know? Yeah. What do you think of the new British heavyweight prospect, Leo Tang? He has to get in there with somebody worthy. I mean, he's building right now, just like Moses was. You know what I mean? Or still is, honestly, because, this is still a building process for Moses Itauma. But Leo Tang is even 2 or 3 steps below that. So Leo Tang, I mean, he looks good. They're trying to replace Anthony Joshua. That's all they're doing. And I think what people need to realize is that Anthony Joshua is a guy that he's not going to come around every generation. I'm sorry. He's not. He's not going to do that. You're just not going to see another guy. They're always looking for that next best guy. They're always looking for the replacement. They're always looking for, you know what I mean? And it doesn't work that way. Boxing has to organically develop, because what happens is, corruptive as boxing is, the sport that we love, that we hate so much, right? As much as we know how dirty boxing is, karma, people, still has a funny way of going of affecting something that everyone wants to be, and it never happens. So, in other words, if they're trying to make like Moses Itauma a star, if karma's involved and Moses is not who we say he is, eventually we will find out. We will find out, like, yo, he can get his ass whooped. He ain't as good as we thought he was. He was just beating guys that couldn't beat him no way. And they were doing some good matchmaking with this new opponent to give us the perception that he is this good. If he's not that good, boxing is going to tell it, because it's going to show eventually an ability. Going to be the future champion. Watch me. I think we will learn a lot tonight. I hope so. I hope so. I hope we learn a lot tonight. That's what we need to learn, something about Moses, except how he puts combinations together, goes up and down, feints, and knocks people out in less than 3 or 4 rounds. Like, that's becoming too redundant. And it's also coming too redundant that these guys we haven't really heard a lot of, or they're old as piss, or they're way past their prime, which is the same thing. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I think that Moses Itauma should have fought Frank Sanchez. I think he should have went the tough route, because he would have then received the juice if he would have beat Frank. He can't receive any type of recognition, any juice, any stripes, any recognition. He can't do that until he beats someone like Frank. I don't mean a Luis Ortiz. I mean a Frank Sanchez that's in his prime right now, right? I don't mean these older fighters. I don't even mean a Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine Franklin's been beaten a couple times on UK soil. You know what I mean? So if he beats him, okay, he's the 3rd Brit to beat Jermaine Franklin. But then what will Jermaine Franklin become after this? He will become a gatekeeper. Let's just face it. If you see Jermaine Franklin again, he will only be there to see how good someone else is based on who already beat him. Because what happens when a new fighter beats a guy that's known like Jermaine Franklin, they're going to compare that particular victory with the victories before that from other fighters. So they pair them up, they match them up, they show, well, which one's better. That's what people do. That's how it works. That's how like guys like Josecito Lopez fought everybody. Ben Tacky fought everybody. You know what I mean? That's how these guys, even Dave Allen, fighting everybody. Because you have and you need fighters that are known. It's always the usual suspects on all these resumes you look at. You always see some of the same people. Let's get some of the people that you normally don't see under the W column. You know what I mean? That's what really matters. I'm looking to see if Itauma can get the KO early. I think he needs rounds. I think Moses needs rounds, but I think it's so intriguing that it's scary. What if he hits Moses and Moses goes to shit? He don't know what to do. He don't know where to go. He don't know to grab. He don't know to take a knee. He may be out on his feet. Like, what happens at that point? Will he get that extra protection? Will they do him like they did Deontay Wilder when Luis Ortiz visibly hurt Wilder, and Wilder wasn't even fighting back? He didn't swing for like 20, 30 seconds. I mean, they do that for people that they want to protect, though. That happens. They did that with Fury, and Usyk won. Fury wasn't throwing punches. He got caught with that shot, and he got beat up ever since until that referee came in. And he should have came in to do what they normally do every fight where a fighter gets hit too much at one time. Stop the fight, TKO, right? So it happens. What's good, KD? Salute to the chat. Strangingness. Counterpunch to you, brother. I'm putting 100 on D. Allen. Don't rate Hergovic. Okay. I like that. I like that. You know, I have mad respect for Dave Allen. You know, I've been doing some research on Dave Allen. I had no idea Dave Allen had a gambling problem. I just thought that he spent too much time at the pub. If Franklin takes him 8 or 9, I don't know. Adesanya, Joe Pfeiffer, who you got? I don't know Joe. I don't know him. I don't watch it like that no more. Because my time of watching UFC is over, I think. The McGregor season. The Silva season. Adesanya, I mean, he's decent, I guess. But, I mean, I haven't followed it enough to know who the hell they are versus who they fought. I know he fought a guy that beat him, and then he came back and got his revenge. I've seen stuff like that. The things that I have seen, I have covered. But when was the last time you heard me or heard a video with me covering UFC? It's been a couple years, okay? Maybe 3 or more. I haven't covered UFC like that. This is a boxing channel, a world boxing channel. Counterpunch Boxing News worldwide. Worldwide. WWW. In case we don't know that stands for the World Wide Web. You know, UFC has declined. Good fights are not being made anymore. Well, I mean, Dana White's over at boxing now, and he has to put more energy into boxing than he should. Get that shit a backseat. I ain't mad at it. They're gonna still fight. Don't worry. The UFC can fight for them crumbs over there. You know? And that's what they've been doing. And I don't understand the issue. Boxers get paid more. It doesn't matter who promotes them. Obviously. Because Dana White is now a boxing promoter. Correct? He has Zuffa Boxing. He has his own league. But he's paying these fighters a hell of a lot more than he pays those UFC guys. What does that mean? That's the sport that doesn't pay better than this sport that we follow. That's all. And if those guys were smart, they would hang up that UFC card and go and walk into a boxing gym. Moses needs a good 10 rounds tonight to see what's going on. Well, guess what, Dennis? That's all he's getting. This is a 10-round fight, which I think is stupid because it's a championship fight. Should be 12 rounds. You know? It should be 12 rounds. It's just dumb. You know? Eddie Hearn versus Dana White boxing match. Who you got? I don't know. I say Dana early, Eddie late. I think how old is Dana White? Anybody know how old Dana White is? He's got to be at least in his 50s. He up there with Joe Rogan, right? I know, but I want him to go the distance. Well, we may get that tonight. We may get that tonight, but then we may not. Even more dumber, considering how big they go on about Moses. I think Dana is 52. Damn. Anyway. Oh, Dana is 56. Okay. Because I was about to say he looks older. I just didn't want to insult the man like that. But yo, he looks a lot older. He looks he looks a lot older. If Eddie knows how to use his height, he'll tee off on Dana. But I don't think he does. I think what what Eddie's would do in a fight with Dana, he would try to fight Dana. He would try to fight Dana. If you're Eddie Hearn is 6'4". That sucker's tall. You know what I mean? I've seen it because, I was in Mandalay Bay. It was me, my boy Santo. Shout out to Santo. Who else was there? Dean White was there. A lot of people were there. Connor Ben was there. Michelle Joyce Phelps was there. A lot of people were there. And this was Haney versus what's the guy that dropped Lomachenko? Damn, I can't remember his name right now. Anyway, I interviewed him, right? So that being said, Eddie walks in. He walks in, and I'm like, yeah, he's tall, but he's built he's not athletically built, so he's building muscle. You know, so he's not accustomed to fighting anyone long. He don't know nothing about that. You know what I mean? He's probably heard about it, but actually him physically doing it, no, I don't think he could probably effectively do it. Now, if he can keep Dana White back, yeah, he would box him all night long. You know, when Dana White goes left or right, set up the jab, bow, drop it, drop it, take a couple steps back, give him a left and a right, keep him honest, and if he can't, Dana might catch him with something and hurt him bad. Linares, thank you, would have ended Haney if he had 15 more seconds. I remember him hurting Haney, but this is Jorge Linares. And here's the thing, Linares was just too old. He was just too old. But he was young enough to show Devin Haney, which was also very young, yo kid, I have enough to stagger you, to buckle you. I just no longer have enough to drop you. You know what I'm saying? So this isn't him fighting Lomachenko. When did he fight Lomachenko? 4 or 5 years before that? When did that fight happen? What was that? 2019? Something like that? Bivol versus Better BF trilogy. Who wins? I'm going with Bivol. Because Bivol figured it out. You can't stand there against Better BF because he's going to beat your brains in. You have to effectively box and move all night long. Yeah. But that doesn't mean you're going to get into the ring with a bear, that Russian grizzly, without taking punishment. Bivol won the second fight by decision. But he looked worse than he did in the first fight. At the end of the 12th round bell, ding, ding. The first fight, Bivol you could tell Bivol was hit. Bivol was cut. Bivol that was a fight, bro. And Bivol just showed heart, but I think Bivol knows he's young enough to do exactly what he did the last fight. And I think he's good enough to score rounds and fights with those combinations. That footwork, yeah, that's what's going to give Better BF problems. Because Better BF, he will just batter you all around the ring. And I think he should have went to the body more, even though I think he hurt Bivol to the body. I think he hurt him in the second fight. But it's just Bivol's resilience, I think, is very, very, very underrated. It's very underrated. I think people don't give Bivol enough credit for taking them punches. Nobody else took them shits. Nobody. I mean, absolutely nobody survived Better BF. Nobody. Even though Better BF beat Bivol the first fight, he still survived to hear a scorecard. Because Better BF is one of them dudes, he wants you to block these shots so he can punch through your guard and slowly beat your brains out until you give in. That's what he's done to everyone. Or he decides, let me be creative and go to his body, and kill his liver. Or hit that side of the kidney, and make your body stink, make you piss blood for about a week or two. That's what he'll do. That's if he doesn't knock you out any other way. And by God, don't let him hit you flush. Because if he hits you flush, it's almost like a cruiserweight or a smaller heavyweight hitting you. Because remember, Beterbiev, Better BF, however you want to call his name, he used to be a cruiserweight. Kurt, can you imagine Moses Itauma going to Zuffa Boxing? No. I can't. Would I be surprised if it happens? Hell yeah, I would be surprised. What, are you kidding me? Franklin will be knocked out by the 5th round maximum. Okay. I think people are sleeping on Markmadov. They may be. I hope they sleep on him. Most importantly, I hope Tyson Fury does. Frank has Itauma locked down. Oh yeah.
Well, like I said, Moses, you're not going anywhere. You're gonna stay with me. You're gonna stay with Queensberry. You're staying with Queensberry for the rest of your natural fucking life.
I'm not staying anywhere. I mean, I go wherever I want to go. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think you understand.
Moses is gonna spark him out. You mean? Strangeness. Historically, Fury can't get Wood if he thinks he can win. Snoring on Markmadov. He may come in and beat the hell out of a lot of people, man. Ring Magazine's heavyweight rankings. Usyk number 1, 2 Fabio Wardley, 3 Ajay Caballo. And I know why they ruled it like that, because of the belts. Because of the belts. We have Miller versus Petto, April. Man, there are a lot of good fights coming up, bro. I can't wait for them. You Americans don't have any good boxers in the higher weight divisions. I mean, I think that's kind of premature to say, honestly. Because the spotlight's been on the UK so long that people have slept. And that's coming from someone that ran away from a Frank Sanchez fight. Frank may be the best heavyweight we have, him and Michael Hunter. Remember him? Nobody's talking Michael Hunter's name, are they? Put Moses in there with Michael Hunter and see what happens. Nobody's saying that shit. But somebody can fix their mouth. Somebody can fix their mouth. Well, you Americans don't have higher weight class competition. Okay. If that's the case, why did Moses leave, or his team? Why did they leave that opportunity? Skrilla 50, let's go battle. Vlad is the greatest heavyweight champion in the past 30 years. I hear you, man. Oh, jab and grab. What's up, jab and grab? No. Michael Hunter got his career ruined. It ain't over yet. It's just, I think he's been frozen out. He's been shadow banned. Michael Hunter has been shadow banned from boxing. They're going to give him those little bullshit fights. They're going to give him fights that, yeah, he may make 70, 80 grand or whatever. Don King wants to hold on to the American fighter because he thinks he can mentally control them, manipulate them. You know what I mean? Just like he, did a lot of those fighters, like Evander Holyfield, like Mike Tyson, like a lot of those guys, Baby, don't worry about it because we have to do it ourselves because, the man ain't going to give us nothing. So I want you to sign right here so we can sign and make all of some money. Only in America, baby. Sign here, baby. You can't make fights with Hunter until the King legal trouble is over. Don might be able to stop the fight, so it's too much risk. Yeah, he's screwed. And this is the sad part. The best thing for Michael Hunter is Don King kicks the bucket. And I'm not trying to talk that on nobody. God knows I'm not. But he ain't getting the fight until that's over. And you don't know how long that shit's going to drag out. Vlad is the best heavyweight champion in like 30 years. No, he could be beat. He's been beaten. And I think because the idea of him getting beat back to back, Tyson Fury by decision, Joshua 11th round TKO, he was like, yo, I'm out. Vlad, old idiot. Don will never die. Them Cleveland ninjas ain't no joke. Kurt getting beat don't have anything to do with being a great champion. There is a lot much more better qualities of heavyweights now than the Klitschko era. I don't know, man. I think a lot of those fighters didn't get the opportunities like they did, and it was the end of another era. And I think what happens when we witness, let's say next year, Joshua retires, Andy Ruiz retires, Jarrell Miller retires. Just those guys retire. I'm kind of shocked Don King is still alive. I'm not. Bob Arum is still alive.
Don, we are some old warring bastards. We were the slaves of yesteryear. We made the contracts. We gave good money, so they thought. But we made a lot of money watching these guys kill each other.
Oh, yeah, baby, we did that, Bob. Only in America, baby. Only in America.
Only in America.
Only in America, baby. We did that. I was Reebok, you was Nike. I was Nike, you was Reebok. I was a Blood, you was a Crip. Don't worry, baby. We still got dip. We still got drip.
Amen to that. Why don't you take that cigar you're smoking and put some of this reef in it?
Oh, no, baby. I don't like that stuff. I ain't did that in years, baby. Oh, no.
Well, it gets you by. It gets me by. I don't drink. I just smoke this good shit ever since COVID.
Kurt, I'm picking Franklin to win on points, so you even give him a chance. Sure. Here's my only issue. Let's say the durability factor is there, okay, for Franklin. He's able to effectively take the punches from Moses Itauma. You still have to worry about the outside element. What is that? The outside element is right there in your face. The danger of them stopping the fight prematurely. You have to always put that into question, because what ends up happening in a situation like that? You have a fighter that is known to have a beard. A Joe Joyce, right? Julio Cesar Chavez, Canelo even, right? These guys have very good chins. You know, even throw Jarrell Miller in there. Cool. But here's the deal. You have another guy, which is the third guy, that doesn't like to see punishment. He doesn't like, in his idea of unnecessary, unanswered punishment is maybe 2 or 3 shots. We've seen it. We've seen how Joseph Parker fought Fabio Wardley and they stopped that shit. And if I was Parker, Parker has to be a civilized, good bloke. You know why? I think that would have been somebody in the States. We would have one of those uncles in the corner of that fighter, that American fighter that they stopped. Oh yeah, they would have caused a riot. You remember what happened to Andrew Galata, don't you? He got his ass whooped. They came over there and they whooped his ass. Remember Uzkateki and them? What's his name? What's old boy from Flint? Darrell. He hit Darrell after the bell. Remember that? And that uncle came over there and sucker punched him. I mean, he hit him hard as hell. Boom! He caught him a left hook. Uzkateki was trying to put his feet up and trying to kick him away. I'm surprised that didn't knock him out. But yeah, man, it's real talk. So Joseph Parker has to be civilized because, bro, I would have lost my shit. You wait till the 11th round and you stop it on a flurry, on some shit that was over. Damn, he had already threw his punches, his best shots, and I'm still here and you stop it from him just swinging at me. He's not even connected no more, and you want to stop it? Yeah, man, I would have punched him. I would have punched the referee. You know what I mean? Because Fabio was still on the ground. Fabio passed out on the ground. Oh, I've done it. Kurt, opinion. Floyd versus Shakur. Floyd beat Shakur. Because he'll figure out Shakur. Shakur's good, but Shakur is not busy enough. Shakur would never beat a pretty boy Floyd. Never. He'll stay in there for a while, but he would never beat him. I'm going to tell you why. Pretty boy Floyd would destroy Shakur Stevenson because pretty boy Floyd threw punches and bunches. He would hit pretty boy, but pretty boy will eventually wear him down because he's just as precise. That pull counter will be all day long. You know what I mean? Stevenson would try to box him when Floyd had already decided to turn it up. So yeah, they probably boxed, maybe the same IQ. I think Floyd got him still. I think Floyd's a little quicker, and I think he did a lot more than Shakur Stevenson ever really did, to be fair. I don't give a shit what was happening to his hands. Floyd had to fight a certain way because his hands were brittle. But how do you think they got brittle? How do you think Floyd's hands got brittle, people? Punching heads, skulls, shoulders. Punching people, gnawing that cartilage down from fight after fight, punch after punch. That's how they got that way. He was punching the hell out of people. He was beating people. He was whooping some ass. That's how he got his hands brittle. You know, so if Pretty Boy would have fought Shakur Stevenson, Pretty Boy would have destroyed Shakur. He would have destroyed Shakur because Shakur is not a fighter. We found that out. He's not a fighter. He's just a very good technical boxer. Floyd can box and he can fight his ass off when it came down to it. That Money Mayweather you saw, Shakur fights like him, but he's young, and that should tell you. Okay, Floyd's fighting like that because he's preserving himself by scoring points. He's doing that because he's not trying to hurt his hands. He's trying to get paid because he feels like, look, I've already sacrificed my hands in the early part of my career when I retired from 97 to 2008. He came back in 2009 and he still schooled people. It wasn't the fact that he didn't. He still schooled people. You know what I mean? So he whooped ass. Look how he did Gotti. God bless the dead. Look how he did Gotti. And needless to say, there was no Oscar De La Hoya that was there to fight any of these guys. These guys are all just kind of some lost boys, to be honest with you. Gervonta Tank Davis is an underachiever, and a woman beater. Shakur Stevenson, he's probably one of the best technical. Devin Haney, he's okay, but he's not as good, but he is down to fight everybody or anybody. Teofimo Lopez, he's very overrated. Ryan Garcia, I think he should fight at a different weight class, but he's not as good as people think he is as well. So, I mean, look, Pretty Boy Floyd versus Shakur Stevenson. Pretty Boy, 7 days a week and twice on Sunday. He would tap Shakur's ass bad. He probably would stop Shakur because Shakur wouldn't be able to handle the ass whooping put upon him. Because people forget how fast Floyd is. We're just looking at this new generation here. Go watch a Pretty Boy Floyd fight and see what type of reflex you're dealing with. Come on, bro. Ask one of the fastest fighters, one of the fastest combination fighters out there, Manny Pacquiao. Shakur made the boxing community fighters as in fighting sleep. Well, he's a boxer. He's a boxer, and I don't think that he wouldn't be Floyd. No. And that's just based on what I'm looking at and how I see him and what he's done and all this, that, and the other. He never been in there with nobody like Pretty Boy Floyd. And he never will, I don't think. Yeah, Pretty Boy badass, trust me. Yes, Skrilla. Shut up and fight. Shut up and fight. Look what he did. Remember Daryl Chop Chop Curly? Daryl Chop Chop Curly. That dude, he whooped Curly's ass, gave him a 4 or 5 punch uppercut combination that put his ass down. And Curly was doing a pretty good job until he pissed Floyd off. Shut up and fight. Shut up and fight. And see, people forget that part of Floyd. He might have lived in Vegas and Miami and LA and all these other places that he bought. That dude is from Grand Rapids, Michigan. I mean, that dude has been through some shit. That Grand Rapids, that Michigan came out of his ass. You can't, Floyd just ain't gonna, you look hella old. Oh, okay. I mean, whatever. When does Itauma versus Franklin start? After all these other fights. After all these other fights. Pac-Man maybe. Virgin, very good boxer. Loma versus Floyd, in my opinion, for me, join in Galway. Loma versus Floyd. I mean, it's just... maybe Loma, but that's Loma at age 30, maybe. A 30-year-old Loma versus a Pretty Boy and Floyd. And I don't know. That's just someone that Shakur know. And Shakur's very technical. He just does not have enough. He doesn't have that bite down grit like Floyd. He just don't have it. Floyd got it. Floyd can turn it up. Floyd can readjust. You know what I mean? Floyd can up the ante. He can pick up the punch rate. He can do a lot of things. You know? Jermaine Tate, 3562. What up, Kurt, my brother? Blessings to you. Blessings to you, brother. Skrilla 50, great job. Yeah, great job. This man said, I look old. You look old, dude. I don't know what you look like, so I have no rebuttal and no counterpunch, so, Trolls getting triggered. I guess they are, man, but I mean, what they getting mad for? I'm just speaking my opinion. My opinion is simple. I don't see any of those guys beating Floyd. I would love to see it. I would love to see Pretty Boy Floyd tear Devin Haney's ass up. He would hit him too many times. Same goes for T.O. T.O., they would stop it off cuts because T.O. has thin skin. We've seen T.O. get whooped by a guy beating him with a jab, and that was Shakur Stevenson. Floyd would finish him. His dad be crying. What's wrong with your power, bro? What's wrong? He's never hit. He drunk or whatever, right? Since you're talking about Floyd, is it true that he spent all of his money? Nah. I think he spent some of it, a lot of it, but no. Now, I don't think he's rich as he used to be, but that's how boxing goes. See, when you make a shitload of money, which I don't know, man. You don't want to hear me get to preaching, but that 300 million, how much of that you think he paid on taxes? 100 of it? 120 million? If he was smart, he could have kept it all and incorporated it. But I don't know. I don't think that's Floyd's style. Floyd will be like, take the taxes. I'm getting the rest because I'm the best. That's what I'm gonna do. You back there, ma'am, come here. Come here. And y'all come with me on a private jet. We're going to Floyd's Island. And we're gonna go there for a month. So take everything you need because we got stuff on the island, but we ain't got everything. So take what you need. You know. So no, I mean, I think Floyd is not gonna do that. Floyd, he gave that money up. He spent that money on them taxes. And it's crazy when you go broke, you cannot get that money back, which I thought is kind of crazy. Like, dude, I'm invested in you. You guys are just pimping me out of my money that I made. Wardley and hopefully Deontay. Deontay, the bronze bomber Wilder. You also have to think about inflation rates. That's true. Shit don't mean what it used to. How old are you? Because you look like early 30s. No, I'm not. I'm mid 40s. Nah, dude said I look old. Man, that don't bother me. Dude, you look old. But the crazy thing is, a 45-year-old in 1980, dude, that's crazy. Do you think Itauma is a fraud? No, I don't think he's a fraud. I just think there's a lot of boxes that we have not checked off yet. And that's where I'm leaving it, because I don't want to come off like someone that's skeptical of Moses. But I am going to say we haven't seen enough about him to rate him where they're trying to put him. They're trying to put him in a situation where he's just the next best thing. I started getting my forehead lines. Yeah, you don't even look 40. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. I got a white hair somewhere. There's somewhere. It's one somewhere, I promise. It's one like, wait, I got one. Like, yeah. You got to look for them. Yeah. You look around 36 to 38. Hey, man, I appreciate it. But it's just, I don't have white hairs. And a lot of people ask me, what do you put on your beard? Soap. Soap. Howard Foster is the worst boxing referee. He refs like a scared mama watching fights. He never lets fighters hit the ground. I don't know if he's the worst, but he is on that list of bad referees that should not referee. But you are right. He comes off feminine, and I don't think feminine men should be refereeing boxing, figure skating, rollerblading, tennis, something like that. Women mud wrestling or something, not boxing. Franklin is a heavy underdog. I don't know how he's going to win this fight. Now, if he had huge punching power, that's what we could rate. But But here's the thing: if he hits Moses and he staggers Moses, and he ain't known for punching, just saying, people. Because imagine what happens if Moses in the future gets hit with someone like Danny Dubois that can punch, and his legs go all the shit, and he's hurt, and Daniel is a damn good finisher. He's a great finisher. He's one of those guys that knows, because his first 12 fights were against guys that he was pretty much, he became accustomed to finishing guys. There was no slipping and dipping and resistance and grabbing and holding and, clinching and none of that. No, they were just getting beat up by Danny Dubois, and Danny Dubois got used to that. You know what I mean? That's why he lost to Joe Joyce, because Joe Joyce was taking the punches that normally put other fighters down, and it was mentally messing with Dubois. Meanwhile, Joe Joyce was timing with his slow ass jab, jabbing him, and bro, it hit Dubois in the same spot over and over and over again. So meanwhile, Danny Dubois' eyes just slowly getting tight. And then by the 10th round, yeah, it was done. Because Joe hit him one last, oh God, no more. And the triple knee was invented. The triple knee was born at that point. The triple knee, Daniel Triple Knee Dubois was born. And a lot of people even justified it because they were like, well, his eye was fractured, but he didn't know it was fractured then. He didn't know that then. You know what I mean? He showed lack of balls. But he had hit Joe Joyce with everything that he had. I mean, he hit this dude with rights, lefts, left hooks, uppercuts, and Joyce was just like, back. Take that. No diddy. He messed his eye up. A lot of people say, well, he could have lost his eye. He could have lost it earlier in the fight. You know what I mean? He could have at least tried to survive, but he didn't. He just took a knee and said, screw it. It's over. Come on, Sir Dubois has balls. I mean, that was questioning his ball size, right? I know he has balls. He got a child. Can't have a child without balls. The only question is, how big is his balls, based on the fact that the triple knee was invented because he decided to take a knee. You know what I mean. But I had to clear it up for those who are trying to say I'm talking shite about Danny Dubois. We have over 100 people in here now. Let's get 100 likes. Let's go. We need 55 more likes until 100. Let's get it. Kurt Dubois quit to fight another day. Maybe. But he still quit. You see what I'm saying? He still quit, though. Wow, you talk so much. I mean, hey, man, I'm just saying. He just quit. Triple G has a child with that Brazilian chick. Yep. With a Brazilian lady. Looks just like him. You can't overlook that. No, I'm talking shit about Triple D. I disagree. You know that being hit and it hurts, and being hit, there is damage. I'm an ex-boxer myself. Okay. Chili on Mincho coming in with a super chat. First super chat of the evening, Counterpunch. Thank you very much. Kalamazu, me salute. Counterpunch to you, brother. Chelu in the building. What up, homie? My boy just won the Indiana Golden Gloves in novice category, just starting off strong. Keep making good content, brother. Brad Lange. What's your homie's name? We'll give him a shout out. Shout out to Golden Gloves, bro. In Louisiana, we have silver gloves. So his health more important than a fight. Yeah. But I mean, you guys are not understanding the competitiveness, the heart of the matter. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people that got their eye broken. That didn't mean they quit. People got their jaw broken. That don't mean that's just like, okay, let me give you the perfect example. Jai Pataya. Jai Pataya broke his jaw. Jai Pataya broke his jaw. Victor Ortiz broke his jaw. What was the difference between the two? Victor Ortiz quit. Jai Pataya didn't quit. Do you see the difference? Their jaws were broken. You could say, the medical advisory, oh, well, he should do that if he felt like he had a broken bone. The doctors will come in and make a verification of this, that, and the other. But still, bro, if his jaw was broken, it's just broken. It's up to the fighter to decide, look, I'm going to keep fighting because I'm up, and I'll be damned I'm not going to lose this fight due to something like that because it's still broken. I don't want to hear that, bro. Look, the triple knee was born. And if you don't believe that, what about the jab that Usyk hit him with? Kurt, your opinion, Wilder versus Riddick Bowe, prime. Riddick Bowe. Because Riddick Bowe knew how to punch and box. But then Wilder, I don't know. But I think Riddick Bowe would get him. Too big of a puncher. Maybe it does scare him. Maybe we're looking at this wrong. Maybe Danny Dubois is smarter than all our ass. He was like, man, I just found out about PUSSY and Tang. I'm not going to mess my brain up. I still gotta look good for the bitches. Oh, yeah. They don't have me in a coma. I got money now. I'm going right back to Brazil. Maybe he's just thinking about himself. Like, I think I'm good. I think I need to go see Nachiani again in Rio de Janeiro, up there in Barra Tijuca, right? She been WhatsApping me all day. That's all I can really think about. I got this payday. I want to be here to stay. Hey, I ain't mad at it. Dude's in his 20s, bro. And listen, don't be surprised if Danny Dubois, if he loses the Fabio Wardley, it'll be his last fight. There, I've said that too. There, I've said it. Bo can take a punch and has good output. Yeah. It ain't just one thudding shot, that's what Wilder depended on. Hold on a second. Let me get my remote. Okay, we are back. I think I have to change. Yeah. No, let's not sign up for the zone. Let's see. What do we have here? Yeah. So it is. Boom. Choose a plan that's right for you. Oh, great. See, all of these. Rico versus Usyk is $60. That's fucking crazy. Wardley versus Dubois. Benavidez versus Ramirez is $79.99. Wow. What a bunch of cunts. Hold on a second. I don't know what that is. Let's see. I don't remember my pen. Let's see here. See if this is the right one. Okay, wait. Um, huh. All right. Let's see. Cool. All right. Abner 5990. What's up, Kurt? Imagine if Rico knocks Usyk out. Then we're F. No, we're not. That's just karma, man. People will be look, people, then the belts would have gone back to. I mean, unfortunately, he didn't have chance to do what he needed to do, but it is what it is. But this is highway robbery. Look at this. The Zone monthly subscription is $30 a month, plus all this bullshit, plus all this other bullshit, and it's just. Hold on, I gotta get my charger. Okay, so where's my phone? There we go. So I forgot my pen, so I'm gonna have to purchase these fights this way. And dude, it's crazy. It's bad, man. It's bad on a lot of levels. Because that's $200 right there. Look at this. Let me show you guys. Okay. Glory and Giza, $59.99. Right? Add events to your plan. $59.99 for Dubois versus Wardley. $79.99 for Ramirez versus Benavidez. Look at that, bro. That is deplorable. Look at that shit. Then, maybe later, okay, confirm and pay. Now, here's the deal. Look at that. $30 a month. $30.99 a month. That is crazy. That is crazy. So you want us to pay $30 a month. And that $30 a month, what does that include now? What does it mean? What are you getting for this shit? What are you getting? So you want us to pay $30 a month plus $60 a month for those two fights, and then $80 for punk ass Zerto and David Benavidez. Incredible. Look at that, man. Do you guys see what I'm talking? Do you see what we got to deal with? And that's now I understand why people are getting fire sticks and shit. They're getting fire sticks because they're sick of shit like this, man. DAZN, man, DAZN. DAZN used to be a subscription-based service. They have turned into 100% hypocrites. Look at that shit. Don't do it, Kurt. Get a VPN and stream it. Well, I mean, it's too late for that now. It's too late for that now. But this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Sure, I'm going to get this fight because I already said I was going to cover it. But, dude, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to leave you guys hanging. But at the same time, you know, it's some bullshit. Yeah. $30 a month. And once you sub for $30, you'll still have to pay for the fight. Yeah, it's stupid. It's the stupidest shit. Would you like to add this to your package? No, I don't want to pay for the fight now, if that's what you mean. That's just crazy. I just got the platinum, the premium plan, and it gets you most of those fights. Okay, the premium plan. So that means you're talking about this here. Pay for a year up front and get the best value deal. All right. So, wait, what does that mean? Because, see, add events to your plan. So even when I select the $224 a year, that's the annual saver. Nah, man, I don't know. I don't know, dude. But anyway, whatever. Whatever, dude. And I mean, it's at the worst time because shit's not the way it used to be. It didn't bother me before. None of it bothered me like then. But it's just, I remember because I was one of the endorsers of DAZN. I was one of the guys that defended DAZN for what they were trying to do. Which now, obviously, that's no longer what they're trying to do. They're not trying to save money. See, at this point, it's time for expansion for someone that's reached their overall subscription goals as far as volume. See, now they have enough people that now we're going to start upselling these charges and really double and triple and quadruple the profits. That's why they're doing that extra pay-per-view, because it's another leg of revenue, unlike the subscription. So they have the subscription and they have the pay-per-view. How can I stream it with a VPN? Nothing seems to work, not without subscribing to some other shite. I don't know. I'm not advanced in that. You know, but man, it's a definite temptation because looking at stuff like this. All right, well. Pay for a year up front. I'm not paying for a year up front. How about at the end of the year? You know? How about that? Shit. Okay. Ah, okay. I see what this is. This isn't. Well, that's stupid. Because this isn't mine. All right, let's see here. Hold on a second. Okay, sure. Well, now I have to. Yeah, let me do it this way. Why not? Oh, it's this one. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, God. All right. Let's see what it is. I got to go down a bit. I used to like Keith Thurman, but somehow Thurman, to me, stops talking boxing seriously after the last two fights. All right, let's go. Let's go. Great. No, no. So, hold on, man. I'm gonna have to go to my car and wait. I might not have to. Then again, I may have to. Hold on a second, because I don't have my wallet on me. So I'm gonna have to run to my car, get my wallet out, and actual put in my shite. Damn. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Damn. Okay. Okay. All right. Guys, are we still here? Are we still near? All right. I am back. And I just need to put in okay. Okay. Almost complete. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on just a second. Damn it, man. All right. Okay. All right, we are finally on, guys. We're on. I had to put my information in. It's crazy. But anyway, we got Davies versus Grandi, age 29 to 31, 125 pounds, featherweights in the building, 5'10 for Davies and 5'6 for Grandi. Okay, so that fight's about to start. So let's get to it. Fury the fake goat, curious what will be the next fight when Itauma wins. Probably Jared Anderson. If I got to guess, it's probably Jared Anderson, man. Can't hear you, Kurt. No sound. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you. Okay. Do we have any more technical difficulties? We need to get this wrapped up. Okay, I can hear you. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it was something little glitch or something like that. Okay, so we're back up and running loud and clear. I can hear you. Let's ride. Let's go. Grandi versus Davies. Davies is 5'10". Grandi is 5'6". So you got David versus Goliath. Say, now I do. Cool. We're all good now. All right, we're back in the building. And Liam Davies, 17-1 with 8 KOs, comes out. He beat Kurt Walker, Shabazz Massoud, split decision. Eric Robles, he beats him. So, he's coming in high-spirited. Looks like he's ready to rumble. Kurt been turning his mic off because he was talking to someone on his phone. Yeah. I had to get the code from a friend of mine, which he only knows the code because it went to his address. Doesn't matter about these smart televisions are more like big phones, basically. You said that's why you can't hear him. I don't know. Something was going on. Okay, we got both fighters in the ring. So John Lona, referee. I don't know where he's from, but hey. Trios. Here we go again. Dude, he putting a gang of Vaseline on his face. Fury, fake goat, Tyson, alcoholic like you. Fury destroyed Wilder three times. I don't know about three times. I mean, he beat him twice. He outboxed him the first one, but destroyed, I think that's a bit much. Oh, good left hook from Grandi. Man, that was a looping left hook. And then that was when he was spinning out right because he pulled out to the left side and Davies threw a right hand and he spoop. Another left hook. It's gonna be a banger. Both of these fighters, man, they got their hands up definitely because a lot of punches, there's nothing to really report. Oh no, that's an overhand right by Davies. And it buckled. Another left uppercut from Davies. Right hand landed from Grandi. He comes back with a punch. Straight right from Grandi. Oh, good left hook to the body from Davies. Davies looks like a small version of uh, Callum Smith. He looks like a small version of Callum Smith. Have you seen Big John Fury's interview with Spencer Oliver? Quite sad, Kurt. Check it out. Okay. He caught Grandi with an overhand right, then a right uppercut. So what is on? Was it on Talk Sports? Grandelli has to watch those uppercuts, man. He has to watch those uppercuts because he's a shorter fighter and he's looping shots. But it's easier for Davies to just throw him because he's ducking it right into him. Grandelli's cheek already looks looks thick. Oh, good overhand right, left uppercut. Yeah, Grandelli's nose is already busted. Yeah, look at that cheek. Yeah, his cheek looks, yeah. It looks like he has a nice little pocket under it, and it's just a second round. The Blue Baron, nope. Kurt, you should promote the following fight routine. Speed versus Jake Paul. Imagine the billions of subscribers you'll get. I doubt that. It wouldn't be on this channel, though. It would be on another one. Vlad dominated so hard they called the era of the Klitschko's. Yeah, it just wasn't. I mean, people just hated to see him because they very seldomly lost. And they were so big. Man, look at his face. Grandelli's face looks horrible. And it's round 3. Ooh, good left hook from Grandelli. See, Grandelli, he's trying to stay out of the way because, man, for one, and he's trying to protect that left side. Ooh, good overhand right from Davies. Ooh, good left hook from Grandelli as he steps away. Yo, what's up, Kurt and crew? Much respect. A lot of echo. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Fabio is doing comes tonight ringside. He broke camp to come tonight. I mean, he has time. I mean, it's just a weekend. He may not even be training today anyway, you know? So. Yo, what's up, Kurt? It's been too long since the last time I've turned into one of your streams. Counterpunch to you, amigo. Julian Falcon, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good left hook for Grandi. Oh, overhand right. No, that's not behind the head, bro. He gets hit right here, and he's like, nah, he's getting chopped down. Because Davies is chopping him down, bro, and he's beating him at his own game. Because see, Grandelli's the shorter guy, so he should fight in the inside. But Davies is chopping him. He's walking him down and just landing bombs. You know, these chopping shots. And I think those are the same chopping shots that caused him to get all busted up before the third round. Kurt outdid them all. That whole decade was Klitschko's. Yeah, from 2000 to probably 2000. Really, it was about from 2003 or 4 to 2015. So it was about a good 11 years. Dude, Grandi is on that bike, bro. He's getting picked apart, though. I mean, he's trying to fight in spots. Jab from Davies. And Davies is just walking him down. That's that's the crazy thing. He's just walking him down. Oh, that's a nice little combination. They both landed their overhand rights. Ooh, good body punching from Davies. Oh, good straight right from Davies. And see, Grandelli's trying. Look, he's trying to run. He's trying to move. Oh, good left uppercut for Davies. See, Grandi, he's trying to fight and spots come in and come out, but it's hard to do that when a guy's giving you that much pressure. Oh, right and the left, down goes Grandi. Bet. He caught him, dude. He caught him. Uh-oh. I don't know if he's going to get up from that. Oh, he's still wobbly. They did a good job with his face, but here comes Davies. 1 minute left. Oh, left hook from Grandi. He gets up and lands a good left hook. Good right hand. It lands again. Oh, another right. Oh, he's trying to hold on. He's signaling something. He's signaling his face. Yeah, Grandelli's trying to survive, bro. You got to give him credit, though. It's better than just quitting. You know what I mean? It's better than just quitting. Oh, man, Grandi hit him in the ball sack. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. Oh, good straight left from Grandi. Ah, he survived. He survived, bro. Grandi did really well with taking his time and not panicking on the ground. And he's been fighting back really well, too. Here's actually here to win, and it seems, which is something you gotta love. Yep. Barry 69, big old shot. I love to quit. Oh, it's the left hook that got him. He set him up, right, left, pop. Oh, down he went. And here's the weird thing: Grandi had his guard up. He just punched right in between the guard, overhand right to the left jaw, bow, right in the inside of the guard that he landed. So Grandi was like this. He just got caught right in the kisser. He got caught right in the kisser. Ooh, good right to the body from Davies. Good left to the body from Davies. And see what's happening. This is experience. This is experience from Grandi, because Grandi is signaling to his head the whole time. He ate another left hook. He ate another left hook. Oh, good right uppercut and a left hook. Another right hand from Davies. Yeah, if he had better power, that left hook he sent right after he got back up would have hurt Davies pretty bad. I do agree, because I mean he caught him off guard because he didn't think that Grandi was going to retaliate or throw anything. He thought he was going to try to survive. So it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, but his gun wasn't too powerful. Look, Grandi just caught him with a good shot. And look, Davies is trying to knock him out too. Better be careful with that, because he's wasting a lot of energy. Because Grandi is back and forth. He's spinning. I guess you can say he needed to up the caliber of his artillery. Oh, good left uppercut. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that split his eye open. That split his eye open. His right eye is now split. Right on the top. That left hook did it. That left hook that Davies threw back. You can see him squint. He squinted. Oh, because it got him right here. So now he got another cut. Second, draws blood the second time. Like Davies combinations quite a lot, but his defense can get pretty reckless. Yeah, he can. Because there shouldn't have been any reason he got hit with that shot. But it took balls for Grandi to throw that shot. And it definitely landed. But yeah, if he would have had power, he probably would have been right where Grandi was, on the ground, on the canvas. Yeah, he's getting busted up pretty good like. Pretty good like. Did you hear those far right nut jobs set Conor McGregor's pub on fire? Don't think the whole thing went up in flames, just the front door. Oh, good right hand. Uh-oh. Davies got him. Davies got him. Grandelli's fighting back, but he's trying to elude. He's trying to elude in the... Oh, good left hook from Grandi. And Grandi, he's going back and forth, but he's swinging. He's swinging for the fences. But I just don't think he has the power. He doesn't have the power. Left hook. Protect yourself at all times, bro. He's trying to do too much acting. Quit trying to signal to the ref. Right and a left lands for Grandi. He eats another right. A left lands for Grandi again. Yeah, Grandelli's on his last leg, though, bro. But what the hell? Oh, good left hook from Grandi. What a hell of a way to go. What a hell of a way to go. Right uppercut from Davies. Another chopping right and a left hook. Oh, good right uppercut for Davies. That went right up the guard. That hit Grandi right on the chin. Piercing jab to the stomach for Davies. Grandi is landing too much on Davies. Davies seems to get too excited when he's on the offense. Well, yeah, he's fighting somebody that's not a punk too, you know, and you can tell the difference of skill, you know. How many fights to Itauma? Too many. Too many, dude. Ooh, good right to the body from Davies. Oh, good left to the body from Grandi. Then he loops up with a left hook. Yeah, now that's a behind the head punch. That went behind the head. It sure did. It don't matter if he turned. Look, that gives him 5 minutes. Take your 5 minutes, Grandi. No, he didn't want to take the 5. Nobody ever takes the 5. And a lot of people don't understand that's exactly what you're supposed to do when you get filed. If you get filed, you take the 5 minutes. Usyk took 3 minutes and 46 seconds, and they scalded him for it. Well, he would have really been out if he would have took. No, he took his time after the foul, fools. That's what you're supposed to do. See, these guys with these big cojones and their ego and their bravado won't let them do the smart thing. Let me stop this clock and take as long as time as I need. If it's 60 seconds, hell, if it's 2 minutes or 3 minutes, take it, because you're only benefiting yourself. You're not running out of energy doing nothing. You're running out of energy when you're punching, not sitting around. I'll take 5, then I'll spot out my mouth guard, then take a knee. Hey, do what you need to do to survive. That comes from experience. What's that fighter's name that was really good at surviving, and he wasn't that good? Not Omar Sheikha. No. He fought everybody and got whooped by everybody. Trinidad. He got beat by Bernard Hopkins. I think he fought, damn, who's that Arab cat? He was bald-headed, but he had a shag. Oh, they stopped it. Oh, they stopped it. It's over. They stopped it. They stopped it. It's over. Felix Trinidad's resume. What is his name? Sharifi? Yeah, it's coming to me now. It's like Sharifi, like Omar Sharifi or something like that. Let me see. Let's see who that guy was. It was Hassan Sharifi. Right. Hassan Sharifi was a guy that fought everybody. I think he was from France, I believe. Yeah, from Lyon, France. This guy has 12 losses, 49 fights, 36 wins, 20 by KO, 12 loss, 1 draw. You know, Mayorga did not fight hot. No, he didn't. Yeah, they stopped the fight. I mean, it was a smart move because he wasn't gonna, he didn't have the punching power to hurt Davies, and Davies would have eventually picked him apart. You know what I mean? And it's just, and you got a tough guy like that. That's how people can end up as a vegetable, or worse yet, unalived. That's how that could happen. When somebody's too tough for their own good. When they're too tough for their own good. You know? Because he split up the side of his face. He split on the bottom other side of his face. He's bleeding out the nose. His left cheek is swole. Yeah. That all I see is more punishment coming to Grandi. You know? Kurt, 70s versus 90s heavyweight fantasy matchups. 90s. 90s. Yeah. May 2nd, Benavidez versus Erdo. May 2nd, Cinco de Mayo weekend. That's what we're looking at. Yo, just today I went out, bro, and the sun was bright as an MFer, and the moon was still sitting right there. I had to film it because no one would believe me. Yeah, I've seen the moon out in the sun. I've seen the moon out in the sun. I was like, what the F is the moon doing out? Yeah, it happens. You'll see the sun rise, and then you'll still see the moon. Mm-hmm. It's just you don't see the moon as well if you don't know where it's at. But yeah, it's a part, man. I don't know. Don't get me lying. Omar Sharif. Hasim Sharif. Wait a minute. Who's Omar Sharif? Omar Sharif. I mean, he was an Egyptian actor. Okay. Yeah, that was a good decision to stop it. Yeah, because he wouldn't have, he would have been hurt more. His face would have paid the price, and probably other damage too. Here's the thing. I don't want to see anyone just get beat up. Because I mean, if you're not, or you don't have any chance of winning, you're not showing any chance of winning, what do you think will happen to you? Pain. Omar Sharif. I mean, I'm looking at them, bro, but they're older. Let me look at his IMDb. Bro, you'll be surprised. There's a lot of actors I just don't know. As many movies as I've watched, sometimes you just don't know what the outcome is. He's born in 1932, died in 2015. That meant he would have been like 94, 95 now. He would have been 95 as he lived. Let's see. What is he known for? Dr. Zhivago. I never seen that. A Cattle in Italy. The Last Templar. (10,000 BC). Okay. A Night with the King. Now, I did see that a long time ago because it was a real big Christian church-based, what do you call it? A faith-based movie. Because I used to watch a lot of the like 700 Club and things like that. And this was 2 or 3 decades ago. And that was one of the movies that they were really promoting, Fire at Heart, the 10 Commandments. Okay, he did a lot of those. All right. Shaka Zulu, The Citadel, The 13th Warrior. I remember that, definitely. With Antonio Banderas. Romance with a Stone. Was he in that? I didn't see him in Romance in the Stone. No, I did see that, definitely. When Romance in the Stone came out. I mean, he's definitely on the level. Guy's definitely famous. Seal no Lote 2. Hello, my man. Counterpunch to you. Well, we've got big man, the WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Fabio Wardley. Bro, he definitely needs to see, after he ends his career, he definitely needs to see Carl Froch's nose guy. Because his nose is jacked. But the only good thing about Carl Froch had a lot of noggin to begin with. You know, he had enough to chisel down. It's kind of hard to, with my man Fabio. Fabio got a little stubby nose. Saw the 13th Warrior again just today. One of my favorite movies theme songs too. Michael Douglas and Catherine Turner and Danny DeVito. I remember that. See, you had Romance in the Stone, then you had Jewel of the Nile. Kathleen Turner. Yeah. Absolutely. I remember seeing those movies when I was a kid, man. Quad Life. Blessings to you too, my brother. Okay, let's see what's on the list. All right, so we have Thompson versus Pauls. That's coming up next. That's our next fight. Thompson versus Pauls in the building. Curtis Young, 3587. Big Kurt. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. You guys hit that like button as we reach 100 souls up in this piece or more. You know how it is. It's actually more than what it really is, but I can see 93 people. We need 93 likes. Let's go. Let's get it. Quad Life. Hey, Kurt, what Thurman has to do to defeat Fondora? Just knock him out. Knock him spark out. That's what it is. Just knock him out. Overhand right to a southpaw. Give enough space. Lean in. Boom. Knock him out. I think Keith's going to knock him out. We'll see together. But I think Keith one time is going to knock out Fondora and it's going to bring him right back in discussion of being one of the best fighters out there. Can't watch boxing without Curtis commentary. It makes it better. Mass Fighter, counterpunch to you. How you been? I've been all right, man. Quiet SP 33.9. It's been slow, but we still counterpunching though. We ain't stopping. We always dropping. Thurman ain't gonna win. Thurman gonna knock out Fondora, bro. Because I still think he has the power. I think he's at the right weight class. And I think he's gonna knock out Fondora. If not, he's gonna get outboxed and stopped. Yep. And if Fondora is really creative, go to the body and really stop Everybody knows anything. If you know anything about Keith one-time Thurman, he's soft as baby shit to the body. Everybody knows that. He's soft as baby shit to the body. The shots that he's taken, you know, you just, you know, like he gets hit. It don't matter what side. It don't matter if it's over here to the liver area, gallbladder, over here on this side to the lower kidney. He's going down. He can't take shots. I'm telling you. Can't stop, won't stop. Nope. Do you think Sanchez versus Torres is going to be a good fight? I don't know. I mean, I hope so, but I don't know. I really don't know, man. I got Keith knocking him out and Fundora has a glass jaw. I don't think he has a glass jaw. I just think he's not the most durable fighter in the division. What are your thoughts on the Ricky Hatton findings? Brain damage, CTE, etc. Does boxing need mandatory brain scans? Yes, I would. But I also understand that promoters, sanctioning bodies, and all the above, they're cheap. And because they're cheap, they don't want to fork out the money for those CAT scans because they're just so expensive. And who's going to pay for it? If they do implement it, it's going to be hard for them to already cipher money from the boxer from their 10 or 15% on top of, hey, by the way, you have to do a mandatory brain screening on your dime. But damn, Eddie, how much does it cost? About 60 grand. Damn. That could have put me back on my mortgage, what I was working on while I wasn't fighting. And I got to give it to a scan, a brain scan. I got to give it to a doctor. Yeah, they're going to raise hell on that. Glass belly Thurman. Yo, I beat that boy. I beat that boy. I beat him. To the body. Anthony Joshua versus Eddie Hall is much better than Eddie Hall versus Tommy Fury. I mean, Tommy is just not known. Let's just be real. Smith versus Morel, April 18th. Akali versus Yoka, April 25th. Wardley versus Dubois, Saturday, May 9th. That's what I'm talking about. And Chisora versus Wilder is next weekend. We got to get it in. Bars. This is how it works. What up, my Nick? I'm white, by the way. Oh, okay. I don't think you had to say that, but all right. That's kind of random and weird. What did you say, ninja like everybody else? Lawrence Akali beats Tony Yoka. I think he does too. And he should. If he don't, that's going to be an upset. But how big of one? Because Lawrence Akali's been calling out everyone. How about Jake Paul versus Darren Till? Jake Paul in the ring will beat Darren Till. It just is what it is. He said, "What up, my human?" I know, right?
I thought he was a heavyweight almost. I thought he's a new one on the scene. I thought he was coming up for me or something. But yeah,
excuse me.
6'3", southpaw as well. But just
Eddie Hearn wants to fight Dana White. I believe he does. And that's his moral victory over Dana White. If he wins, loses, or draws the business end, you know. I think Eddie Hearn's getting mad. He wants to punch him in the face. I think Eddie wants to punch him in the face. I'm going to hit you as hard as I can because you, listen, because you're a wanker. Eddie, how am I a wanker? How am I a wanker, Eddie? How am I a wanker? Because I'm going into boxing. No. It's not because you're going into boxing. It's just you're just a manipulating piece of shit. Ben Shalom will smash all of these old timers. Ben Shalom, Ben don't want no smoke. Ben is all choke bars. He don't want no smoke. That dude, look, listen. Ben Shalom is not a fighter. He's not about that. He's one of them type of dudes. He may pay somebody to fight you. He ain't gonna do it himself. You remember when Conor Ben he came running after him. Man, that was funny, man. That was funny. And those guys, shout out to Conor Ben and Chris Eubank Jr. for the first fight. The first fight was one of the best fights last year I saw. I was quite delighted for seeing that. Quite delighted. Eddie ain't wanting to fight Dana. He's just getting on his own stuff. Why do you think of John Fury and Tyson breaking up? Is it genuine and is John right about Tyson? I don't think so. Okay, Thompson versus Pauls. Okay, 32-28, 158.4 to 159. Paul slightly bigger, 6'3 to 5'10. Thompson slightly taller, a lot taller. There's no slight about that there, bud. John Fury would definitely beat John Jones. What? Dude, you tripping. You're tripping. You are tripping. John Jones. Alexander Povetkin versus Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. But it depends. What Mike are we talking about? If it's prime, it's Mike Tyson. You know, because Povetkin can punch, bro. He can lay you out. And he hits you with the right shot. That's it. I mean, Povetkin fought Klitschko, Joshua, Dillian White. Michael Hunter. So, yeah. Ask David Price. Yeah, David Price too, man. That was a war. I remember that left hook, man, that Alexander Povetkin caught David Price with. I mean, he was just like, oh, for Asgard! Boom! Laid him out, man. I mean, you know, a lot of times you don't play any games like that, man. You don't play any games like that. You don't play any games. We got 100 people in here. We need 100 likes. Let's get it. If you guys haven't hit the like button, if you're on, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Will you? I would love to see Usyk in a face-off with Jarrell Miller. Be a good fight. I mean, he won't beat Usyk, though. You know, I would like to see what happens when Jarrell Miller, because Jarrell Miller's going to touch Usyk. But it depends on how, you know, I mean, no. The problem with Usyk is he's already picked his fights. He's already picked his fights. We got 17 more. We got 17 more likes to get 100. Let's get 100. Let's get 17 more likes. Let's hit it. Great place to enjoy the boxing. Usyk versus Ali Tyson. Brad Pauls is 20-2 with 1 draw and 11 KOs. Newquay, Cornwall, England. That KO Price took from Povetkin was brutal stuff. Oscar Henao in the building. Absolutely. We got 12 more to get 100 likes. Let's go. Let's get 100 likes in the building. Let's get it. We're still at 88. Let's hit that like button. Let's get it. Usyk versus Ali and Tyson. I don't know. That KO Price took from... Okay, we got that. Usyk beats Jarrell Miller, Carlos Takam, and Nathan Gordon. I mean, that's Wilder's fault. Wilder wanted to take on Derek Chisora, you know, and Derek ain't just going to go in there and lay down. We need 9 more likes to get 100 likes. Let's go. White's KO loss to Povetkin was worse. Oh, of course. Bah! Man, he hit this man so hard that he was like, when he hit Dillian White, boom, Dylan was done. It was like turning the switch off. Click. Let's hit that like button. We need 9 more likes to get 100 likes. And of course, subscribe so we can. And you guys that are subscribed, I want you guys to do this while I have at least 100 of you or more on live streams. Unsubscribe, resubscribe, and hit the bell icon. That's what you need to do. Unsubscribe, resubscribe, and hit the bell icon. Derek Chisora beats Wilder. Usyk would let IE or AJ win just for Ali. But what? Oscar Rivas versus Povetkin would be Joseph Parker versus Oscar Rivas. Or Rivas. Thompson's dangerous because he's keeping Pauls long. Wilder should just fight Andy and then retire. Nah, he ain't gonna just fight Andy. What happened to Joshua? You know? Especially if Wilder beats Derek Chisora, I guarantee you it's going to be in the talks again. Logan Paul canceled out AJ. Would love to see him Hooney versus Parker. I don't think that'll work. I think Parker will beat Hooney. I don't think Hooney has the punching power. And this is a 10-rounder, by the way. Paul's is trying to time that right hand because, you know, Thompson is big, tall southpaw. He's moving a lot. It's hard to get things going for Paul's. He's jabbing at the air. It's bad because one thing about Thompson, I can already tell, he has rhythm. Okay. Not all about porch power to win fights or punching power to win fights. Like, what the hell is porch power? Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury in June. That's not going to work. And that's not going to happen. Because for one, Tyson Fury still has to fight Arslan Makmakhmadov. So, there you go. Let's get 100 likes. We got 94 likes. We need 6 more likes to get 100 likes. So who hasn't hit the like button? Hit the like button. Unsubscribe, then resubscribe. But hit the like button. What's on the menu? Steak or bacon wrapped shrimp? Man, Chet Perry, you remember those days. Man, I miss those days. Not today, man. I got some like... I'm going to turn some stuff on. Oh, good right hand for Pauls. Good right hand for Pauls, man. Paul's missing, but he's trying his best to land that right hand. And and you know what? He's stepping into it. He's really turning it into that right hand. So I do want to know what happens when he does land. Because I think eventually he will get Thompson. Because Thompson, he has both of his hands down except that left. And he's easy to punch. Go straight through the guard. It's not really much of a guard to begin with. If he catches him, if he aims for his chest, he will land that shot. See, someone that big, though, that's the difference between someone, this guy, this side. Oh, good straight left for Thompson. And someone like Jerron Boots Ennis. Jerron Boots Ennis is going to come to you and start beating you up. He's not gonna waste any games. No reindeer games, said Virgin. Come on. No reindeer games. Who's winning so far? You got to go with Tom because he's landed the most. Paul's, he can't get anything going because of the constant moving and jabbing by by Thompson. And see, the problem with Paul's, he's throwing one punch at a time. So that should tell you something about his punching power. He has some, but he's just only throwing one of them at a time. Oh, good straight right from Paul's. Interesting. We got 4 more likes to get 100 likes. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button. Moses Itauma versus Usyk has to be made. No, it doesn't. Says who? Look at Prince Asim Ahmed. He's a fat butterball, isn't he? Man. That should be an embarrassment to be that type of shape, to get that type of shape. That's just two extremes. We officially have 101 likes. I thank you guys for that Now we need to donate $5. Hold on. Let me put something on the grill real quick. Hold on. Extra virgin oil. Okay, so right now I've been looking from afar and I've noticed that Paul's is trying to close the distance. And while I was gone as well, we got Dion W. Cuts with that $5 super chat. I'll kick it off, big dog. You guys follow my man, Dion W. Cuts with the $5 love. Appreciate that, bro. Somebody get like my man Dion, okay? Donate, participate, never hate. Moses Itauma has potential, but right now he's nowhere near Usyk, who has he beat. I mean, there's a lot. I think he hurt him. And you know, this guy's long, and since he's long, it's kind of difficult, right? It's a difficult task. Oh, he hurt him, Kurt. He's hurt. Kurt! Yeah, man. Oh, that's that right hand. That's that right hand Paul was aiming up for. Hey, man. Thompson took it like a champ. Oof. Oh. That was a nice left uppercut. Right to the lower liver and big kidney area. Man, this is sponsored by OnlyFans. And see, Paul's has to jump in. Just the distance is too far. How would Caballo go against Ortiz, Ruiz, and Miller? Ortiz, like Luis Ortiz, he stops Luis Ortiz. Ruiz, I don't know because Andy is a good counter puncher. The type of punches that Caballo throws against someone like Andy, an explosive counter puncher, it's a dangerous fight. I mean, respectfully. People forget who Andy is. Yeah, he fights just as much as Keith Thurman does, but it is what it is. A long, powerful softball must be real annoying to beat. Yeah, you look at him. Look at that jab. He's just this kind of puts you in the mind of Terrence Crawford. The way Terrence was doing Canelo. Kurt, you mean a prime Luis Ortiz? I mean, I don't know, because that's another southpaw that's pretty tough and pretty slick. Yeah, this is, dude, it's kind of, I mean, it just, Thompson's just a bigger dude. He's longer, you know? Because Luis Ortiz, man, has great distance and all that. Great distance and all that, man. Hey, Counterpunch, how's it going? What round do you reckon Franklin is going down? 7 or 8. 7 to 8 rounds, Franklin goes down. Anything past 8 may be too late. Gearsome, hearsome. Counterpunch to you. Enjoy the fights, bro. I got Franklin and Thurman. Counterpunch to you, my brother. Thank you for the super chat as well. Let's give them hell. Bars. Let me split the... Dude, that dude's long, bro. That dude's long. And he's firing that left, bro. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. The way he's firing that left, because he's... Oh! Right hand from Pauls! Right hand from Pauls! That's that shot that he was waiting on. That's that shot he was waiting on. Ooh! He's trying to time that shot, bro. He's trying to time that shot. He's trying to time it. He's trying to time that shot, bro. Oh, good jab. Good jab of the right hand. He was probably an inch off of that right hand doing what it's supposed to from Pauls. Anthony Joshua beats Tyson Fury. Anthony Joshua versus Thor. Dang. Enzu would be live at the moment. Who is Enzu? I don't know who that is. Remember when Tyson Fury cherry picked Eddie Hall, Thor? Okay, so man, this is an interesting fight though. Shorter guy versus longer guy. My man James Bash coming in with that cash. Peace, Kurt. Been a minute. Been catching up on your content when I can. Keep up the good work, brother. Man, thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the love. I really do. EMGM Sports is the name of his channel. I never heard of it. Franklin is no flake. I think this could be a long fight for Moses in a good way. Yeah, we need to see what he can do. We need to see, open his lungs up a bit. Let's get past 3 or 4 rounds. Let's see it. Let's see it come about. Let's see it happen. Tyson Fury going to fight a bodybuilder. Or really, that's Tommy Fury. Oh, body shots. That's how you get him out of there. You know what? Thompson hurt Pauls with like a body shot earlier, like the second or third round, because it's round 6. But understand that comes with something. That comes with, some risk, because he's coming in. James Bash coming in with another $2 of cash. Franklin getting his clock cleaned out, says James Bash. We'll see. Oh, good hook. Good right hook from Thompson. John James Power, 2784. Yo, from the UK. Counterpunch to you, bro. Forget about Fury and AJ now. Wilder and AJ in their prime. I mean, they're not in their prime, though. They're not in their prime. I don't care what Wilder says. He's not in his prime. What in the 360 credit score is this nonsense? Damn. 330? Yeah, you keep that. Okay. Now, this next fight is interesting. This is a fight that I'm looking forward to based on the build-up. You know what I mean? Love your work, mate. From New Zealand. New Bullans, 8232. Appreciate you, brother. Counterpunch to you. You know, New Zealand and Australia, these guys are really showing love over there. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Because, I mean, I got about, I don't know, 11, 12,000 subscribers over there. I did not know that until I did the numbers. So, you guys have really been subscribing over there, man. Spread the word, spread the news, spread Counterpunch Boxing News. Please and thank you. I got Ezra for the upset. Wilder is two to 3 years past his best. It's not the next. There's still Haney against Warburton before Hutchinson and Taylor. I used to watch Fury when he used to fight in small clubs in Manchester. That was a long time ago. Eddie Garcia. I don't know an Eddie Garcia. I don't think. Kurt, do you think Wilder really wanted to fight Usyk, or he just thanking God Usyk changed his mind? No, I don't think it changed his mind. Wilder went another direction. That's why he's fighting Derek Chisora right now. He's fighting Derek Chisora because I don't think he was ready for Usyk. Let's just be real. I don't think that he was confident enough. I don't think his team was confident enough to even take that fight, to make that fight. They were talking about that fight. You know, but the whole thing to save face, let's blame it on the other guy why it didn't get made. Oh, good right hook for Thompson. Oh, good overhand right for Pauls. Yeah, this fight is such a mismatch as far as styles that it's very difficult to watch. It really is. You got a guy that's trying to be like a Muhammad Ali, but also like a Bob Foster at the same time. Then you got a guy, a shorter guy, that, you know, they clash heads. They did clash heads on that. And then, by the way, what's his name? Howard. He's still right there, isn't he? Look at him. He's still refereeing. It's like they run out of referees and they start the cycle over. Anthony Joshua beats Andre Ward. I don't know. I mean, because the AJ we had back when he was fighting was a pretty tough customer. But I'm not sure. I think AJ probably would have overpowered him. But then this is Andre Ward. You know, Andre found ways to avoid certain fights. I mean, not fights, but certain situations in a fight. Huey Fury got a good boxing rec. Why he's not fighting? He's sick. He's sickly. He has some kind of illness, bro. I just found out about it too, and are you Roy Jones? No, y'all must have guy ain't Roy Jones, but really, I'm one of the embodied figments of Roy Jones. Andre Ward retired too early. He would have been more of a legend. I mean, they say the same thing about Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford had what, 40 fights, 41 fights, something like that? Damn, you Roy Jones. Are you Roy Jones? Yeah, I'm Roy Jones. And really, let me tell you about this fight, y'all. Let me tell you about Thompson and Pauls. Pauls is short. He's stocky. He can punch, but he can't get the leverage because Thompson, tall, long, rangy, won't let him get there, won't let him get it. He's sitting there and he turn on and turn off. He'll get in and out of position and it's giving Paul fits. But Paul getting tapped, he getting touched, he getting, he getting roughed up a bit on the inside. Then he getting worked to the body. I don't like the body shots because just because you long don't mean you can't punch strong. That's what I'm saying. You understand me? So what it is, Paul want to come in and do some damage, but he getting too much damage done upon him. That's why he can't do damage. You feel me? That's all that's what's happening. So I think right now Thompson is doing a little bit too much, and Paul's need to do something to shake up the apple tree. But he ain't going to do that because the punch is coming. The punch is going to keep coming. And they ain't going to stop coming because one thing about Thompson's going to be in shape. Thompson coming in great shape. I don't know about Paul's. Paul just see frustration, but he trying his best. So that's all we can say. That's Roy Jones Jr. And I'm here today. Boss. Y'all must have forgot Pensacola in the house, baby. Who is your favorite heavyweight of all time? John from Galway, Ireland. John Fallon, counterpunch to you. Joe Lewis. Yeah, you're right, Kurt. Thompson's path to a KO is a body shot. Yeah, those body shots. And it's not upstairs. It's those wanging shots, those ball and chain punches. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah. He needs, you see where that tattoo is? That's tatted like this little message. This... Whatever that writing is, right under the, right on the liver part, that's where Thompson needs to start punching. Oh, good right hand from Thompson upstairs, though. Oh, straight left from Thompson. Oh, that was a holding hitting tactic there, but he did land an uppercut, none the same. I don't understand why the ref didn't say anything. Oh, good right hand for Pauls. Yeah, Pauls is tired, bro. He's tired. He's exhausted. Let me check on these Franks. Yeah. Ooh, straight left lands. Nice. Good straight left. Good straight left. Good straight left, guys. And see, Thompson, he's trying for a KO. He's trying to knock out Pauls, but he has to be careful because the closer he gets to Pauls, the more it brings Paul in position to throw that overhand right. Now the question is, how hard can Paul execute throwing a right hand if he lands? Because he's landed the right hand. But it may be too little too late, Too little too late, bro. And the crazy thing is, I'm impressed with Paul's because Paul's, most fighters, though, don't have the discipline to keep their poise like Paul has. Paul's, I think he hurt him. Oh, Paul's have hurt him. Down he goes. Down goes Thompson. I was just about to say, look, Paul's has to have some type of poise to keep that. Bro, get him, Paul. Now, right hand. Another right hand. Bro, they're going to stop it. They're about to stop it. Right hand. Oh, he's running. Get him. Right hand. What did I tell you? Left hook. Here we go. This is a minute 30. Oh, left hand. Right hand. Another right hand. Down goes. Oh, here goes the ref. He calls it off again. Because he was getting right back up. Bro, 2 knockdowns. That's it. Biggest upset of the night. Wow. Given the ref, what did I tell you? But no, amazing comeback. I ain't taking nothing away from Paul's. I was just saying, like, yo, Paul's is, I would have been frustrated by now. A dude that taller than me, a dude that much longer than me, and you know what I mean? And he's getting off, he's ripping to my body, and it's hard to punch him. You know what I mean? Yo, whoa. Aye. That's what I'm talking about. That's what this makes this sport that I love, that I hate so much. Wow. Great knockout in the 9th round, bro. Pauls comes back and gives it his alls. Bars. That's what I'm talking about. The dude had been all cocky all through fight week. So happy for the upset. Hell yeah, man. Bow. He needed that knockout. He got that. We need to drop $5 for Pauls, for his poise, for his discipline, for his dedication, for his durability, for his heart. Because this dude took a lot of punches, especially from somebody that just stayed back and sniped him. Crazy. And he caught him, bro, eventually. At the first beginning. Okay, here we go. Instant replay. Jab. Right hand. That buckled him. Eventually, the way he started throwing that shot in, and I was just about to say, does and will he have enough punching power? Boom! That caught him. Because when he tried to turn, he followed through with that right hand. And limp noodle legs, the legs don't lie. That's what happens. Oh. Yep. Oh, yeah, he was hurt bad. Because that right, boom, he came through. And he was leaning all of his punch in. What a comeback, and I saw the right hand. Peace, Kurt. Thompson lacked head movement, caught up with him. Yep. Idiot loses on Queensberry debut. Yeah. That's it. Look, and that's it. Oh, that left hook buckled him. And look what the ref we have. We can't ignore that, though. Look, that referee was ready to stop this anyway. Look, watch him. He just waves it off. What a pussy. Bro, go home and knit with the women. Really. Go home and knit with the women. Because he got right back up. But I think he knew. This dude is developing a reputation that is horrible. Howard Foster again. Because he got right back up. It wasn't a knockout, but it was a great comeback. Kurt, I want to listen to you, but you're 40 seconds ahead of me. Oh, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yo. Hey, man. Usyk versus Rico. And who the hell is Rico? This is the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing. Usyk should have just went hard all the way through his career. Rico. Nah, it wasn't a behind the head. The ref is a pussy and he stops fights too early. If you don't like the heat, get out of the kitchen. If you don't like the heat, get out of the kitchen. Yeah, pause mine and then you can keep up with me because it's still live, because it's still on the day. That's crazy. I know old boy's sick. I know Thompson. Look, old boy with his head down. Look, they looking sad over there. Them boys looking sad over there. They like, dude. And what? Okay, let's see. That's crazy. Yeah, he's 32 years of old, 5'10". Yeah, he's 21, 2, and 12 now. Damn. BoxRec, they don't play around, bro. Shaquille Thompson. My man Brad Pauls. Let's see what he got to say, man. We got to hear this. Somebody, everybody, drop $5 for my man Brad over here.
Stop getting an invite soon, I think. Reckon your plans. The win of your career, though, Brad. That's a serious statement in this middleweight division. How did you do it tonight? Stuck to the game plan, and I sort of said it from early that I've got Shaquille on experience, had to play to my strengths. He's twice the size of me. I'm twice as long. I have to stick to my strengths. And we got the job done in the end. I just keep believing, and I just do it for the people at Cornwall who back me. So, big love to them.
At the end of the 8th round, the guys on commentary were saying you looked a little bit spent. You looked like you were tired, and then you came out firing in the 9th, and you finished the fight.
Yeah, I was just joking around. It was just a fugazi. I was just pretending to be tired. But I was actually fine. But I stick to my game plan. I was fit as a fiddle. I knew I'd have to dig deep in the later rounds, and that's what I did. I knew eventually I'd get to him, and that's what happened. And massive respect to Shaquille. He's a brilliant fighter, and he took a big risk when I'm not sure he had to. Top 3 in the world. Last fight by knockout. Not everyone wanted to fight him. But they got this.
Yeah, man, he's undefeated, bro. He's 15-0 with 11 KOs.
The Nuki bomb has certainly got a bomb on him. I mean, once you had him hurt, you just didn't let him off the hook.
Yeah, I've got that sort of killer instinct. I had 11 KOs before this, and I know what I'm doing. And I sensed him wobbling a little bit.
Howard Foster.
Probably down on the scorecard, so it was then now or never sort of situation. And yeah, good times.
You said that this win would change your life. This belt that you've got, it feels like there's another belt that you want out there, Brad.
World title, a world champion from Cornwall. I'll be honoured such a thing. And this is the first step to getting that world title shot. I'll fight absolutely anyone, and I'll be happy to get another opportunity. And I think the world title is in touching distance.
Final one, Brad. Just sum up how much this has meant to you tonight and the people of Cornwall. Come on.
Shout out to everyone. This is the best night of my life. We made history once again. Cornish.
Nice.
Flanking. One and all, we stick together. More history made. We're getting the world title back to Cornwall. Get it all.
Congratulations.
So we got to hear what this the ball fumbler has to say. We got to hear what he got to say. So we're coming up on 150 people. So, we got to get 150 likes. How many fights left to go to the Franklin fight? I mean, this is what, the second, third fight, right? I think this is the third. Isn't this the third fight? But nonetheless, man, we got some fights to go, but we're in there. We're in there. We're in the building. We are in the building. Two more fights before Itauma. Crazy. Yo, they walked out. There was no rebuttal. There was nothing. That was just my man doing what he look, because that's what he needed. He needed that straight right. I said it from the beginning. If he can throw that punch that he's aiming for, because I said he's trying to time that right hand. And obviously the right ref was there. You know what I mean? It took nothing away from the fight, but it took everything away from the ending. You have to remember that. This guy, he is look, he wasn't even down before he, bro. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I don't know because I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this because I just want people to see. He was down before he waved the fight off before he hit the ground. So that was one or two. That might have been 3 punches that he landed flush. And this man already called the fight off. Do you guys see this shit needs to stop? Stop bringing this cocksucker in here. Because look, here's the thing. What if he is the guy for the main event? He's going to fuck everything up. That's all that's going to happen. Let me check on this food. But that's what's going to happen. He's going to mess stuff up because what he's going to do, he's not going to like the idea of a guy getting hit. Everybody knows all Itauma has to do is fight's over. That's all that has to happen, right? Fight's over. That's all that has to happen. Fight's over. That's it. Yeah, he waved it off like a drunk cheerleader. Hold on, man. Crazy, man. Taylor versus Hutchinson. Let's go. Let's go. Because what it does, it don't take away from the action. It takes away from the outcome based on the over exaggeration of someone's decision making. Does that make sense? Yes, he got caught. Yes, he went down. He got back up. He got 2 or 3 shots and the referee came in and jumped in. I'm so sick of the same narrative from the same fucking referee. I'm tired of him. We need to sign we need to get a letter, a petition to get this man out of boxing. Get him out. He's fucking up. Because we don't even know what. And here's the thing. Do I think it should have been stopped? Sure. But I think he should have he went down. So if you stopped it before he went down, that meant he done enough in your eyes to win the fight, to justify stopping the fight. Do you see where I'm going with this? This dude does not need to be a referee. How about a priest? How about give yourself to the Lord or the Catholic Church or whatever you do? Because you don't have the skin. Your skin is not thick enough to become or to be or continue to be a referee. He just doesn't have it. I'm sorry. He does not have it. He's just not the one. Early stoppage, but I still believe he would have been stopped. Yeah. But listen, man, let that be what it is. Let that happen the way it's supposed to happen. If you let it happen the way it's supposed to happen, it'll happen. But since he's always doing the same stuff, you really got to question like, okay, are you on the take or you're just such a big ass pussy? Which one is it? Because either one of them are bad. You're either a money hungry, corruptive referee, or you're a pussy and you can't stand the sight of a man whooping another man decisively. You know what I mean? Bro, I've seen this for years now. And I think I pissed a lot of people off. I'm sorry about that. Especially my UK fans. I love you guys. I'm just saying, I said, well, you notice these UK referees, a lot of them are doing the same shit. They're stopping fights early. You know what I mean? And I don't like the idea of people equating British people, culture, boxers with being soft. So if anything, you guys should ride with me. You guys should side with me to get this bastard out of boxing because it makes you guys overall look bad. You know how it is. Because that's not the case. Some of the toughest mother suckers I know are from the UK. But at the same token, you got referees. I can't stand this anymore. We have to stop this, please. Please, no, I couldn't do it. Has Foster ever been in a ref of a fight that has been permanently damaged? The only excuse for that, what he does. I have no idea. I don't think so. But for him to use that as an excuse, that means you need to either go back or get a second opinion from some other ref. You know what I mean? But no one's challenging him, so no one makes him check himself. No one makes him check himself, so it's like, okay. What are you really doing? The majority of American refs are a lot better overall compared to the average UK ref. It's embarrassing. Well, I think what it means is referees like this guy, Howard Foster. Howard Foster makes other British refs look bad. That's what I think. It gives everyone a bad rap. You know? Don't stop fights early. Stop doing shit like that. Why? Especially a fight like this. A guy that's undefeated, record on the line that didn't have to fight Pauls with 2 losses only, right? That has experience, more experience than the guy that they supposed to debuted. You at least know what you're doing and the consequences of how you're affecting other people. By calling a fight early and waving it off fast as shit like that, that affects another fighter. You know? But no, I think Howard Foster, dude, yeah, the dude's tripping. He's the same guy that fucked over Joseph Parker. You guys know that, right? And this guy, Wardley. Wardley started teeing off on Parker. He jumped in. So it's happened, bro. Just watch the win for Pauls. Foster didn't even consider counting. Foster, in my opinion, did, however, stop Joyce versus Zhang at the right time. You mean the first fight or the second fight? Because the second fight, it was pretty much done anyway. Because he knocked him out cold. We ain't never seen Joe Joyce like that. That is pretty much, he could have waved that off on the floor. Howard Foster is on the take, in my opinion. If not, he's a bloody liability. Even IBF, that was the case. Even if that was the case, you have to be objective. You can't have feelings about some shit. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the problem. You get your feelings out of the way. Get your feelings out of the way. You know, get your feelings out of the way. And look at it like it's supposed to be. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I don't think that he can. I don't know, man. I have no idea. First fight, I looked terrible on Joyce. Foster did not referee Joyce versus Zhang too. Okay, he just stopped it because of the eye. I mean, I think he had to have doctor's second recommendation for that, right? Batiste 19. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Roger Downs in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. My guy. What's up, man? He's bringing shame to the Foster name. Bars. Yeah. 31-27. 13-0 for Taylor. Hitchison, 27. He is 14-2 with 14 KOs. But be careful. I got a high knockout percentage. 174.5, 174.4.10. 6'2" to 6'1". Both of these guys are tall. Let's see if one of them falls. It's brown envelope season, people. Yeah. He's going to get a couple envelopes, the mob-like envelopes shoved down in this in that pocket right here. They're going to slip him that brown envelope. Yeah. I believe that. You know, it's either that or he's just a big pussy. Feelings out of the way. Shaq was done. Pauls did a job. Done the same to opponent before. Hutchinson. Here we go. Here we go, peeps. Can't wait to watch boxing next week, Kurt, on your live stream. Chisora Wilder should be a good one. Absolutely. It's going to be the shit. I can't wait for it, to be fair. I can't wait for it. I'm ready. I am ready. Now they both can be true. I mean, and but then even if that's the case, I mean, if you're that soft or you can't take the idea or the sight of someone getting hit, then why pay them? Maybe they paid him to just do exactly what they thought he was going to do. I think it's more like a recipe, like, oh man, we got the right ref anyway. Hell, he'll stop a fight if the man staggers wrong. If he trips over the logo, he'll stop it. you know? Quiet kept. Ezra Taylor, people, here we go. Troy Jones, Ryan Maycock, Kristaps Bullmister, Carlos Lamela, Steel Woodall. Okay. Last 5 fights. Let's see what happens. So, to be fair, this is a step up, right? Wouldn't you regard this as a step up fight? Ezra Taylor versus Willie Hutchinson. Isn't Willie Hutchinson a step up fight? Paul's upset the apple cart in a lot of pockets by the looks. Man, that's crazy. Now imagine if you would have put money on Paul's. You'd have been paid. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. Crazy, isn't it? Good luck, Ezra. Okay. Love from the UK. Stuart M. CNAB -M9S. Counterpunch to you, brother. Appreciate you. Hey, man. This fight here, yeah, this is a hype fight right now. This is a hype one. This is the type of fight that you want to see. Hutchinson for the win. Ezra Taylor, 13-0, 9 KOs. Nottingham, England. Let's get it here for the live. Blizz Bad Weather Counterpunch to you. Or wait, is that reactions? Yeah, it's reactions. So at Blizz, bad weather reactions. All right, they're eye to eye, they're toe to toe. First punch belonged to Hutchinson. A lot of those guys get away with this, kind of give them a punch to the gut. They don't want to shake hands, they want to punch. So there you go. I'll give you a sportsmanship like dab to the chest. And let's figure out the rest. There we go. Here we go. All right, round one. Oh, good jab from Taylor. Willie the crackhead Hutchinson. Why do you call him the crackhead? Why is it a crackhead? Oh, good jab. Oh, good left from Hutchinson. Hutchinson must be a switch hitter because he started in orthodox. Now he's southpaw. Man. Let's see. Hold on a second. Look at, Hutchinson takes a jab to the face. You know, you got to keep your guard up. Protect yourself at all times. Because he is Scottish. Oh, okay. What time is Moses? You got another fight, then Moses' fight, I believe. I believe it's one more fight after the main event. I believe it is. Don't hold me to it, but I believe that's what it is. Overhand right by Hutchinson, blocked by Taylor. Ooh, good left hook. Good left hook. Okay, Nathan Heaney is next. Okay, nice. That's decent. It's decent. Now, we have Mr. Malik Scott, or people call him Malik Abdu, in the building. Andy Ruiz versus Moses Itauma would be interesting. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think they're ready for that. You know, those guys like Andy Ruiz and, you know. Now, what did surprise me about what Moses said, he said he is. Ooh, good left hook. Good left hook from Hutchinson. Good right, see? That's dropping his guard. See, Taylor was dropping his guard. He was getting countered. Good right hand from Hutchinson. Slick shot. Now Taylor comes. Look, ooh, good right hand from Taylor. Jab to the stomach. Oh, good jab from Taylor. Now, Hutchinson, he does come back with an overhand right. It grazed the ear of Taylor, but he was already out of position. Oh, yeah, they're doing it. Yeah, they're doing a lot of that clinching, grappling, and wrong sport, bro. Wrong sport. Ruiz is waiting in the queue to buy coffee and ice cream. Yeah, I can see Andy Ruiz, man. Andy Ruiz back there. Give me an opportunity. Let's fight, please. I want to fight one of these guys. I'll fight the winner. I'll fight the loser. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook from Taylor. Malik Abdu is Malik Abdu. And it's bad because, I mean, he, like his reputation's on the line because a lot of people already dislike Malik Scott because they think they think that he turned. Is that Eddie Hearn back there? I think that's Eddie Hearn. He's beside one of those cats. But anyway, they blame him for turning Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder into a PUSSY, right? So that's what I think they did. I think they blame Malik Scott. And, when he lost twice back to back, they really started questioning, Wilder, why don't you get another trainer like everyone else? Ooh, good left hook to the body by Hutchinson. Good left hook to the body. That was more like a hooker cut. It was like But yeah, Andy, you don't put it past Andy, man. Please give me the opportunity. Wait, I need to finish my Snickers. You know what Hutchinson should do to win this fight? Turn it into it. Look, they're already roughhousing. His elbow is at his throat. See, yeah. Oh, good right hand from Taylor. Yeah, this is going to be a fight. Hutchinson, turn it into a brawl. You know what I mean? The quickness, the fastness, the sharpness, none of that matters when you're throwing bombs and you're throwing punches one after another because then it gets emotional, right? It gets physical / emotional. So a lot of the technicality, that actually, it takes that away. It takes a lot of skill away. That's why you can't get too emotional when you get in that squared circle. Because you will get your damn head knocked off. You will suffer the consequences if you just throw caution to the wind, throw defense to the wind, you know what I mean? And then just say, let's throw down. Let's do it. Come on. That's what Hutchinson should do. Oh, that was a clash of head. Oh, good right. Oh, that buckled Hutchinson though when he got hit with that right hand. Mm-hmm. Taylor is a bit antsy through he needs to chill. He does, but I think they both are. I think they both are because they're trying to make a point. See, they're pissed at each other. Oh, good right hand. Good overhand right. See, now Hutchinson has dropped his hands. So when someone fights like that, and you don't know where those punches are coming from because they're coming from the waist, and it's up to really how fast, good right to the body from Hutchinson, how fast he can deliver those shots from his waist. Because a lot of people can come over, and you don't see those shots coming, especially if you have your guard up to come in for a jab, and then he comes in with an overhand right, and then boom, you get caught with something that you don't see because it's coming in a different, trajectory, right? Trajectory. There we go. Hey, Ruiz, you want $1 million or a Snickers? Tough choice. I think I need $1 million. I could buy 1 million Snickers. You're stupid. Yep. Taylor needs to keep cool or he's going to lose. Uh-oh, Hutchinson, he's starting to box. Now he's switching. Yeah, he's a switch hitter. Turn him to the twerk side. Wilder's softness came from ayahuasca, not Malik Abdu. Well, they blamed him, though. And then he eventually got rid of Malik Scott. So Malik Scott, he needs to win, too. He needs fighters that he trains. He needs these fighters to win. So he can start using his name again. Bars. Good jab to the stomach from Taylor. Was that the end of round 3? Man, I don't know what the score is. I don't know. I don't have an idea what the score would be. Does Andy still have that pizza place? If so, does he eat all the stock? No, but he probably comps himself. I just want a double, triple 16-inch pizza with everything plus double. Can I have a short-berried cake? Yeah, he probably comps a lot of stuff. I have 2-1 Hutchinson. Very even. 2-1 Hutchinson. Okay. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Taylor. Oh, good overhand right from Hutchinson. Hutchinson was flicking. He started flicking that jab. Luckily, somebody would have said something. I think over here in the States, someone was like, "Hey man, don't do that. Don't do that." Because they consider that a backhand. You know. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good jab. Good jab to the body from Hutchinson. But that was a good jab from Ezra Taylor, but he gets countered. He comes right back. So it's hard to score a fight like this because you have so many answered shots, not unanswered shots. Unanswered shots is bow, 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 unanswered. There's no rebuttal. There's no counter punch. There's no get back. Oh, I'm gonna get you back for that. This is all you see: counter punches, rebuttals. Reciprocation with violence. That's what you have. I hope Wilder uses the good jab he had. Well, he's going to have to use something, and if he doesn't, it's going to be all over for him. Unless he just catches Derek Chisora with a right hand, just a solid right hand. Good. And look, speaking of right hands, that was a good one from Taylor. Referee warns Hutchinson for hitting and holding, basically. Good jab to the body. Oh, overhand right misses for Taylor. And see, a fight like this, though, it's a very physical fight. See, you got punches landed, but you have more physical entanglements in this particular fight. That'll wear anybody out. Anybody that used to score, or should I say spar, you should see like, listen, this is what you have, and you got someone that likes to grab and clinch. That's going to wear you out. Taylor is a lot more busy for me, and he is the one engaging. Well, he's trying to create stuff, but then between the switch hitting from Hutchinson and the grabbing and the roughhousing and the experience, I feel he is, that's the challenge for Taylor. Like I told you guys, like I expected, this is going to be the step up for Taylor. Taylor hasn't been in there with anyone like this. Not with 13 professional fights. No. Oh, good left hook for Taylor. Oh, good right hand from Taylor. Good right hand from Hutchinson. See, Hutchinson knows how to grab him, wrap him up, clinch him, Oh, good left hook to the body by Taylor. Because those are the type of punches that I would select, because you got a guy that's switching like Hutchinson. And Hutchinson, he knows what to do. Fight on the inside when he gets in the clinch, when he clinches him up, hit him with some good shots to the body, rough him up, drain that energy, work the body, right? There's a 1-2-3 punch combination and overhand right from Hutchinson. There we go. Uh-oh, that left hook bothered Taylor, because he comes in with a right and Hutchinson counters with a left right outside the right hand that he attempted to throw. Or attempted to land, rather. Oh, good right hand from Hutchinson. That back Taylor back a bit. Jab from Taylor. He says Hutchinson don't ever fight clean. Ben Onyx High. Lawrence Acali in the building. Hold on, let me check on this stuff. Eunice Butterball in the building. Counterpunch to you. Philip Hergovic versus Dave Allen is confirmed. Yeah, I just finished the video before I did the live stream. I haven't posted the video yet, but yeah, it is confirmed. It is confirmed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I don't even know if I have it in my, no, I don't. Taylor, too telegraphed at the moment. J. Roos Theory in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Hergovic will F Dave up. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, man, that sounds like pain. I mean, it really does, man. You really think about it. Franklin is worth blah, 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 blah at 11-11. Moses never been tested. Part 3 rounds could be a Ruiz upset on the cards tonight. We'll see. Franklin. Okay, let's see. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, good right uppercut for Taylor. He needs to throw more of them, especially if he's getting clinched. Because all that's happening when he either misses, here comes Hutchinson. He's going to tie you up. Overhand right for Hutchinson. We got another fight before the main event. So Henry _ 2332. We got another fight, under the main event. You have to think Allen was initially calling out the zone. Little Fire 01. What's up, Kurt? Love from New Zealand. Love the fight game. Appreciate you, brother. Counterpunch to you. Yeah, double jab. He was double jabbing early, and he just stopped doing it. He's trying to load up on shots. Zhang would have hurt Allen badly. He would have knocked him out. He would have knocked out Dave Allen. And that's probably the knockout you don't want, especially somebody that's stable like that. He would have hit him. That's why Joe Joyce was knocked out the way he was, because he was so stable. He was such an easy target to hit. So if Franklin wins, you should interview him, Kurt. I mean, that's if he wants one, because this is what I know. I probably could have interviewed Franklin before. You know what I mean? But what happens, these guys, man, they get too popular, then they don't want to come, And I don't believe in running people down. I don't. I know I need a publicist, but not today. Yeah, they're just doing a bunch of grabbing. That's all. I mean, Hutchinson, I don't even really, it's hard to score a fight based on the inactivity of punches. Oh, he's just getting pot shotted, man. Hutchinson is pot shotting him. And if it gets too thick, he's just gonna wrap him up. Easy. And what I really think Hutchinson is doing is he's frustrating the younger fighter. That's what he's doing. You know, he'll slip this move and he's moving side to side. He's Jersey Joe Walcott in it. And then he skips and he moves. He might pot shot a shot, underscore. Then look, good footwork though from Hutchinson. That's how you know, and then move. Look, he's taking his time. Counter, then step, reposition. Counter, then step, reposition. Counter, then hold, clinch, reposition. That's what he's been doing the whole fight. And all I've seen Taylor do is throw punches in the air. He done gave up on his jab. What happened to his jab? He's gave up on his jab. And here comes Hutchinson, undercard. Look, and then he puts his hand in his head in a headlock because he wanted to hold him there so he can keep hitting him with an uppercut. He's trying to hurt him in the dirtiest way possible, but he's winning with this shit. He didn't neutralize it. He just stopped throwing it. He just stopped throwing it. That's what he stopped doing. Repositioning, moving, repositioning. He's outwitting him. Taylor's 4 years older. Don't matter. I don't care who's older. It doesn't matter.
Sick fight. Sick.
Such a terrible fight. Well, it ain't one of the best. I think this is round 7 we're going into, right? I think this is round 7. Hotch too slippery. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's like he's using experience. He's using it against Taylor. Taylor's like, you know, he's trying. Oh, this is round 8. He's doing well, but that was uncalled for. Now, see, he's holding, and then he's asking, why is he holding me? Like, you've been holding the whole fight, dude. Come on, Hutch. Oh, good overhand right for Hutch. Good left uppercut for Hutchinson. Hutchinson, he's looking for that. That's a good weapon that he's been using throughout the fight. See that jab? That jab is right there, and he stopped me. He's pawned with it. Snap with it. Snap with it. That I would pick Hutchinson apart with the jab. It's there. He just stopped using it. He just stopped using it. He's buying into all the holding and the clinching, you know, and Hutchinson knows, well, look, I can bullshit this kid. I stopped the main problem. The main problem, which was the main weapon, was the jab. He hasn't been throwing it. He hasn't been throwing it for the last 3 or 4 rounds. Good right hand. Good right hand for Taylor, finally, because he's getting schooled. He's getting out experienced. That's what's happening. Go to the body. Now, Taylor did land the overhand right. I don't know how it affected him, but where's the jab? Where's the jab? See, he gets jab. And look, it hasn't stopped Hutchinson's jab. And look, he ties him up. And that's it. These boxers need to go for the KO that makes you go viral. Clarissa Shields believes she can beat Rolly on a boxing match based on her skills. Man, Clarissa. Whatever, man. Wait. Okay, here we go. Malik is pissed at Taylor. I bet he is. Because, everything is on the line. Rolly would wear her wig off. That would be bad. I wouldn't want to see that. His reputation is on the line. He got this undefeated kid that he's pouring all this knowledge into. And Taylor, look, Taylor's just throwing. He's not even, he should be going for the jab. Look at him. I think that's the way she wears her hair. The referee warns Hitchison again. And see, Taylor, he's overzealous. He's going for he's throwing punches, but they're not landing. They're not landed at all. And see, you turn into the hugging game. The hugging game, the clinching game. You get accustomed to a lot of people. Nice. You get accustomed to a lot of people clinching. And then pretty soon you'll find the rhythm of them clinching you. And then you look for that spot. Overhand right for Hutchinson. Now he's going in for the kill. You see, it was a recipe to drain the spirit, the energy, okay, the stamina away from any fighter. Grab him and wrap him up. Make that a part of your overall strategy. Make it a nasty, dirty fight. That's what he's been doing the whole fight. This is 9 of 10. This is 9 of 10. Taylor's undefeated. He's never been in this type of shit before. He's never been in there with somebody that knows, look, I'm gonna throw 2 shots. I'm gonna give you a hard shot to the stomach. Then I'm gonna grab you and wrap you the hell up. Then I'm gonna give you a strong uppercut with my free hand. Then you're gonna retaliate. Then I'm gonna lock you up again until the ref comes. Then I'm gonna repeat the process. It's easy. It's easy, but that's all about experience. All about experience. No combinations, no feints. This is embarrassing. Right. No counters because he doesn't know where they're coming from. Think about where he's doing. He's punching from the waist. He's punching from the waist. Every single sport on the planet is corrupt. The people on the top of every single industry have really destroyed society. Not in this case. You just got a guy that doesn't know what the hell he was doing and doesn't know how to handle a particular situation. But you're right. I mean, it's flawed. It's corrupted. You know, you follow the money in boxing. You got Malik Scott. I know he's pissed off because he doesn't understand why his fighter is being allowed to, for one, just totally abandon his jab, for one. For two, allow this guy. See, now he's double jabbing. Do you see what he's doing now? Now he's double jabbing. But here's the problem. He dispersed that jab so long that it's not an issue. He needs a pause. Oh, good left. Good left for Hutchinson. See that jab? Look what that jab's doing. Jab, jab. Good overhand right for Taylor. And I ain't said that in a long time. That's a long time. Look, it's 10-10. It's all or nothing. Hutchinson, I think he's a way ahead. Just he knows what to do. He knows how to win a fight. He should have stepped with him, and he didn't do it. That's amateur shit he's doing. You step with him. Keep on him. That's how you do it. And you see how that subtle move, he was able to grab that right hand and keep him right where he wanted him until that ref came. He grabs him again. And see, what happens is he's locking him up. And I think that tired Taylor out. But yeah, he's, you know. Who's fighting Kurt? Taylor versus Hutchinson. One minute left. 60 seconds. He doesn't have the experience, bro. 13 fights? Nah. That's a step up. He should have had a couple more fights first. Because, this here, nah. Because for everything, basically, 80% of the time, Hutchinson is able to jab, attack. Look at that jab. Look at that jab. He's bouncing, bro. He's bouncing. Jab. He's boxing the supposed boxer. Taylor lands a left hook. 25 seconds left. Look, he's doing a Jersey Joe. He's doing a Jersey Joe. Jersey Joe Walcott. Look at him, side to side. He's doing some Tyson Fury shit like Tyson did Wilder in the first fight. It's over. It's over. I mean, that's what happens when you abandon your jab. That's what won him the first couple of rounds. If he won those rounds, who knows? You know what I mean? No, he'll take that L and then he'll probably fire Malik Scott. Malik Scott will be without Malik Abdu. And Malik Abdu will will try to speak his piece and this, that, and the other. And, you know. Check this out, guys.
UK division. Counter punch boxing, UK division. So I'm talking about Kurt Deville, counter punch boxing.
We're representing, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Malik done nothing as a trainer. I mean, he's going to get the rap. I mean, look, he should have informed that fighter, jab. What happened to your jab? Just because someone switch hits, just because they shift, or they use the art of shifting, doesn't mean you stop jabbing and start throwing sporadic punches that are not landing because you're not setting any punches up to land. Oh, yeah. I know, yeah. He's going to learn a lot today. Yeah. Yeah, so we got, look, I can't wait to see these scorecards. No, he's not the worst trainer in boxing. Cut it out. He's got a bad batch. And maybe, you know, the fighters that he has, man. Saturday, April 18th, Smith versus Morel. I can't wait to see that, bro. That's going to be one hell of a fight. Because I like my boy Smith. Callum Smith in the building. That's what I'm talking about. Wait a second. Malik Scott is not Deontay's trainer right now. He's got a new trainer. That's correct. That's correct. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, this was a school. He schooled, no knockdowns, no none of that. All that shit talk. And this is what it leads to. A one-sided, experienced outclassing.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Vincent Kovac scores it 99-91.
Oh!
And both judges, Steve Gray and Jean Robert Lane, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 98-92.
Oh!
All for your winner by unanimous decision.
Oh!
And now the WBA Continental and WBO Global Light Heavyweight Champion, Willie the Horse.
That's it. It's over. I know he hurt. I know he hurt. Oh, I know he hurt. I know he hurt. Kurt, you're just trying to be respectful. The guy is garbage. I know he hurt. Nice to see you again on Live Boxing. What is that? Handsome Man 1. Hello. Counterpunch to you. Is Malik worried Theory Henry steals his girl? I don't know. I have no idea. But hey, I mean, to be fair, this should have been 12 rounds. Brian Conley is, yeah, he's, hey man, he'll learn or he won't.
I want to have big respect to him because he's a warrior. I want to respect his coaches for acting very good to beat them. And I want to thank Shelly. I want to thank Mirko. I want to thank John Thompson, my family, Frank Warren. I want to thank everybody who's backing me.
I think, Willie, you gained plenty of backers this week. How did you get it done tonight? What was the difference between you and Ezra?
The difference between me and him, he's a warrior. Listen, he can fight. But unfortunately, being a fighter is just not enough. You've got to have the full recipe. And that's what I've got. I've got everything to bring to this ring. And I'm buzzing. And I tell you what, I want world honours next. Do I believe I'm one of the best light heavyweights in the world? And I've shown it tonight. Listen, respect to him, respect to his coaches. Listen, I'm the same as the next person. You know, if you meet me when I walk out here, I'm the quietest, softest person in the world. If I see someone get bullied, I'd probably cry. I would cry with you. I'm soft as anything, but I tell you one thing, I can rock and roll. Let me tell you. And I'm ready to become world champion. I'm the next biggest thing in boxing.
Is that where the Hutch train next goes? You want to become a world champion next?
I want world honours next. Anyone can have it. Listen, let's rock and roll, baby. I'm buzzing. Big respect to him. He probably hates me, to be fair. All the rest of my opponents do. But listen, I'm a lover. I'm a lover. I'll help you if I can. And I'll fight with you. And I'm buzzing tonight. Come on, Manchester! Let's go! Woo!
Willie, you are buzzing. You said you don't think Ezra loves you, but...
Okay, shut up. All right, so, big up to Willie Hutchison, for winning unanimous, you know? And, yeah, he's got a weird shape. Well, I think it's more like his hairline. He got that, yeah, he got a weird shaped hairline. If he had hair, it wouldn't look as weird. But he's trying to hold on to that island peak up there, and that, you know, he has like a Norwood, probably 3.
Oh, Charlie! Hey! Listen, I'm only a young lad from Scotland. I don't know nothing. I know a bit about horses, and I know a bit about boxing. That's all I know. Look at me!
All right, shut up. Yeah, he's getting obnoxious. He an old man. This is his last fight. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what he says.
Game effort tonight, valiant effort. Why didn't it go your way?
I'm not too sure, man. That's got to be more, man. Listen, I say I'm a professional, and I got to take a loss like a professional as well. Well done to Willie and his team. I just got to work harder, man. I work hard and tirelessly, but obviously that's not enough. I need to go back to the drawing board and do more. There's nothing more to really say on that, man. But respect to Willie.
You can most certainly come again. Willie Hutchinson has come again as well. How much respect do you have for Willie? And Willie, come in here, because I think this is a good picture. You two guys.
It's a good picture.
How much respect is there here?
Hey, massive respect. And I don't know if he respects me, but let me tell you, I respect there is a God-fearing man like myself. I'm a born-again Christian. For all the Christians out there, we're here together! This man's walking with God, I'm walking with God. No hard feelings, son. I've been here before like you have right now. It's horrible. But you got my respect. This is boxing. It's the hardest game in the world. Let me tell you, you've got my respect, brother. And you can become a champion like I can. Because I've got a dream like you.
Respect,
So
man.
this is
I've got
very
respect, man.
massive respect.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Listen, respect to both of you guys. Let's get a round of applause for these guys.
Yeah, he don't want to hear that. Yeah, respect, man. Yeah, shut up, man. Shut up, you idiot. Well, split your head open. yeah. Willie, man. Yeah, Willie's kind of like you, but you can tell he's kind of trying to kill you with kindness with his words, but his aggression is totally the opposite. You know, his really, you know, his energy is like, I beat you, fine square, you know it, cause you're garbage. You and Malik Abdul, innit? I'm from Scotland. Yeah. Don't believe a word out of his mouth. Willie, yeah. That's what Willie was really saying to him. He's like, much respect, man. He's feeling bad. He's feeling bad. He brings his kid in there. Yeah, he's living it up. Live it up, man. He said, oh, you can't bring your kid in there. Oh, okay. Groundskeeper Willie. Hey, man, Willie did that. You know, this is what happens. You know, the expected, you know. And somebody came on there and was like, man, you doing a double your money, give it to Willie Hutchinson. No, give it to Ezra Taylor. And I'm like, man, nah. He's being a smart ass. Yeah, he is. You know he was being condescending. That's what you call condescending. You know? Big up to him. Where's he at? Yeah, man. Simple as that, you know? Groundskeeper Willie. Yeah, man. So, I think we have one more fight after this. One more. Okay? Hutchinson versus Taylor's over. Then we have one more fight after this. Then we have the main event. So, stay tuned, peeps. Let's do it. Let's get it. You know? Let's sit through it. Hopefully, it's a knockout early, quick, first, second round, so we can get to seeing what's really going down between Jermaine Franklin, Moses Itauma. Kurt, do an impression 100%. Kurt, you do impressions 100%. I'm working on Fabio Wardley. I've been listening to him for a while, so I'm not ready to bring it out, but you know, being arrogant and framing it as kindness, basically. Yeah, much respect. Yeah, much respect to you. Yeah, Malik Abdul may need another job soon, man. You remember, you know, we still friends, but I had to get with somebody more real. Maybe he ain't used to. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Abdul, maybe she did too much to him. I'm like, dude, you've been losing since 2020. You know what I mean? You've been around, like, because I mean, he got rid of, because he wasn't even with him yet. But I mean, he was losing before that. St. Don 4461. You will do well to do a Wardley one. Malik's Mrs. is there to pay the bills. Haney versus Warburton. Here we go. So this is next, and this is the co-main event of tonight. And let's get ready to fight. Bars. Malik couldn't save my water from being poisoned. Oh, man. Here we go, man. Here we go. You know, Malik couldn't save my water from being poisoned. Julian Falcon, you wrong for that, man. I had to read that again. Crazy. That's crazy, man. But we will see who wants it, man. This is the last fight before the last fight, you know? Really, OnlyFans. This is crazy. Do Malik's missus have a champions? I don't know. She's a commentator, you know. I mean, I think she transitioned her, Sean Porter, you know, all those guys, you know, they came from PBC Fox. And when, you know, the shows were getting light over there, you know, if there's no fights, there's no commentation slots. So they transitioned on over to the Zone because that's where the bulk of the fights are on. The Zone, right? Wilder would have been better off being trained by Kate Abdu. Nah, you probably would have caught a case. Anybody that don't have what I got is gonna have to see my snot. I need you in my room 3 times a day. That's what the other girl used to say. I'm like, whoa, what? Whoa, what do you say? Yeah. Do we riot at Coward Foster is the main event? I'm not sure. Clarissa has the weight and tall advantage. She outboxes many men on sparring. I mean, you know what she needs to do, though? If that's the case, if she needs, look, the Zone on Top Rank joins the Zone's new era. James Bash coming in forever with that cash. Who you got in Wardley versus Dubois? I got Dubois. I can't reveal it yet. I have to watch them both. I haven't made my decision. For right now, I got 50-50. Oh, yeah, 50-50. Because, see, you have 2 hard-hitting guys like that. Both about the same height. You know, they're doing their thing. But we'll see. Usyk training Joshua. Yes. Hello, Counterpunch. How are we doing today? Antonio Davis. Counterpunch to you, brother. Shields needs to learn to keep her mouth shut. Oh, back to her, right? Because I got to check on this stuff. What she needs to do is send us uncut footage of her sparring men. If she wants us and she wants everybody to believe that you can beat men up in sparring, show us that. Show us that. Show us footage of you handling, at least handling your own against a man or male. Right? So that's what she needs to do. Age 36. Haney to 30. Damn, why'd they get rid of it so fast? They're like, whoa, what the hell? What is crazy? How did he get rid of his? Oh, Danny Dubois there too. Oh, Danny's there. Hold on.
England, the main event will be for the WBO Heavyweight Championship of the World. Let's now welcome the fighters. Introducing first, the challenger and former world champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. And the defending world champion, Fabio Wardley. And now, let's have the fighters face off.
Here we go. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Look at Dubois. Look at Dubois. Look at Dubois. Dubois like trying to psych him out. Fabio like. There's some big dudes, bro. The new era of boxing. The new era of boxing. Uh-oh. I seen some saliva get swallowed. Look at Dubois. Dubois. You know, he getting that irky jerky. Look at. Oh man, it's gonna be a good fight, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait to see these two cats. Too weird to have Fabio looked away first. He did look away first. You know, he stopped that stare down. He did do that. He did. Look at all these DAZN cats. Why the F are they even there? I mean, they're promoting the heavyweight championship of the world by showing up live to promote the heavyweight championship of the world. That's why they're there. You know, I mean, they're trying to get this because, I mean, people, and I think people are forgetting quickly that some people, let's say this, some people are still believing that Usyk is the undisputed champion, which that's not the case. He dropped the belt, so he's not the undisputed champion. Sorry. That's not how it is. But then now that's how it used to be. Now people are forgetting that quickly. Just based on this Rico shit and, you know, the Tyson Fury trilogy, like what is that about? You know, and then the winner of this. So this is possibly one of the candidates for total undisputed showdown. Right? Because that's the list, the piss poor list that Alexander Usyk has given us about who he wants. The winner out of those guys, Fabio and Dubois, this Rico fight that nobody asked for, pulled out his ass, and another fight that nobody asked for, Tyson Fury trilogy. Okay? So this fight here is the best fight that they have, and they know it. That's why they're out here trying to promote this fight, because who possibly wins this fight will possibly fight for an undisputed showdown. So if it's Fabio Wardley, people are going to push for that more, because nobody is in hell, no way in hell they're going to push for Danny Dubois versus Alexander Usyk a third time. And we're damn sure don't want to see a Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk for a third time either. So the best bet would be if Fabio beats Dubois. But the irony is that might not happen. He may not beat Dubois. That may not happen at all. Who's believing that? That people did say that for a long time. You know, especially when he knocked out Dubois, knocked his mouthpiece out, gave him the Ivan punch. People were all on Alexander Usyk's cock. They jumped on that bandwagon. They jumped right off of Joshua's and jumped right on Usyk's. So it was almost like Usyk was the avenger of Dubois beating the shit out of Joshua. Okay? So that's exactly what they did. Everybody, oh, he's the greatest ever. He's the greatest. No, he's the greatest. Right? Oh, we forget that, don't we? Until he pulled this Rico shit. Uh-huh. Then charging people $60 to watch it. Shame. Shame. I can see Dillian White, Joseph Parker, AJ Usyk are going to the Derek Chisora versus Deontay Wilder fight. I mean, whatever, right? I mean, I would rather see Usyk versus Wilder. You know, Wilder didn't understand. He only had a small window of opportunity to fight Usyk. And he turned this shit down. Just like he always done. So his whole career, him and his team, has made bad decisions for the last 10 years. Let's just be real. They've made piss poor decisions in everything that they've done. Everything. I don't give a shit what was offered to Wilder if he never took it. I don't know one person, friend in the community that doesn't think what Usyk is doing is wrong. Because everybody knows it's bullshit. And I don't see how Usyk can justify any of this. But I've heard him talk. And I've broke it down the best that I can to everybody that would listen. Alexander Usyk has got to a point in his life, in his career, where he thinks anything that he does is acceptable based on what he's already done. He's got the Canelo syndrome. He's got the Floyd syndrome. And that's very, very disappointing for Usyk because we thought Usyk was the continuation of what AJ used to do. And come now to find out he's not. He's just like all these other motherfuckers. He's just like Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's just like Canelo. Canelo's just like Floyd. Hell, Tyson Fury calls Floyd his big brother, his little big brother, because he wants to do those things. Why do you think he fought Francis Ngannou? Because he really wanted a challenge? He fought Francis Ngannou because Floyd Mayweather fought who? Conor McGregor. He wanted a crossover fight because Floyd, his big brother, had a crossover fight. Think about it, people. He wanted to be like Floyd. Give me 500 million to turn back to return to the sport. Remember that when he retired? Who else retired that many times? Oh, Floyd did. He wanted to be like Floyd. Floyd beat Canelo and Cotto. They turned into mini Floyds. Because with their mindset, with their attitude, my shit don't stink. I've arrived. I can do whatever I want to do. I no longer have to prove myself to these other fighters because they'll never be on the level as me because I made enough money for this sport and to secure this sport. So therefore, I don't need to do anything else. I don't need to fight them. I'm better than them. I'm better than anybody else anyway, so I don't need to fight the best. Unfortunately for Usyk, he's falling into that same realm. He's in that same ballpark right now. And he's going to stay that way. He fucked his legacy up. Remember the last live stream that I gave you guys? I told you, you can take an L without taking a loss on your record. You remember that? Same applies. Usyk has never lost. Floyd has never lost. But guess what? They're taking L's based on the poor decision making that they've made. Okay, thinking that they are better than the next competitive fighter. Counterpunch. And James Bash coming in with that cash. Thank you, my brother Dubois. Looks like he been eating good. He does have a little gut, don't he? He does. I was seeing that. I didn't want to talk shit, but he does have a little gut. He does have a little bit of gut. I think that comes from eating good, slamming good, going to Brazil and doing whatever and everything else good that I just mentioned. So I think, I think he may be getting a little comfortable. And if he goes and gets his ass whooped by Fabio Wardley, we know for a fact that pudginess is due to lack of discipline and comfortableness. And I think he needs to retire because he's made enough money. Logan, here's some counterpunch to you, brother. Agent Smith is not their night. Who is believing that? We want the Usyk Fury trilogy. WBA don't allow to Usyk to fight voluntaries. Wilder, stupid businessman. Yeah, he's Danny Dubois has been to Brazil. That dude stayed in Brazil. He stay there weeks on end. You got somebody with the banking account that Danny Dubois has. Hell, I would do the same thing. I'd be there so long I forgot I don't live there no more. Oh, how long I've been here? 2 months? Damn. Let's check out. Counterpunch, who's the best boxer far as healthy weight today? Probably Dimitri Bivol. But yeah, I mean, Usyk is already telling us what he wants from somebody else that's still in the game. AJ, well, give up the belts. Nobody won't be mad at Usyk because here's the weird thing. Up to the point of him beating Dubois, nobody fought at Usyk for shit. He couldn't do wrong in people's eyes until he does this here. Dubois loves big women in Brazil. No, he don't. No, he don't. I don't know if he loves big women. I know he loves big bootied women. And when I say that is a lot of the women in Brazil, they don't really have hips like that because they're so toned. A lot of them run every day. They don't eat bullshit like this. And in fact, the food that they eat from Brazil is not American anyway. I'm not sure about the UK. But a lot of things in other countries are banned that we eat here every day in the States. Facts. And it makes us fat. So you have to watch what you eat. We'll be eating whole foods and organic shit, which is 2 or 3 times more if you want to eat healthy here. You know? So. But no. Danny Dubois? Mm-hmm. You want to see him? You want to see him smile like that? You want to see him smile like that? Take him to Brazil. He'll be grinning ear to ear all day, every day. You know? Bunch of one-rounders tonight, kind of lame. What's crazy is this shit's 10 rounds. Yeah, Britain has banned a lot of American food, Kurt. Yeah, this shit's bad. That's just why you got people 500 pounds. Oh, hey, what's going on? Just trying to. Oh. Brazilians eat fresh food grown naturally. Yeah, a lot of them do, man. I actually dated a girl down there. Like, she would pick off like nuts and make tea and shit. Crazy. Leaves and shit. Mat them down. You know? So, Burger King, triple Whopper. Oh, yeah. You know what? You could actually make your own Whopper, though, to be fair. You know what I mean? You could make your own Whopper. You know? And it's even better at home. You know, get buns, sesame seed buns. You know, onions, tomatoes, pickles, right? Because there's no special sauce to a Whopper. You might want to make it if you wanted it to appear, to look more like a Whopper. Because Whoppers have these thin char. You know, here's the thing: if I worked at Burger King, you know, and I doubt they would do this. You know, what they could do, you could take your own meat, season your own meat, and make the patties like you want it and take it to Burger King. If you got a friend there and they could run it through and put it on your own damn, you know, and take them home. Or unless you had a broiler at home, because that's what it's known for, broiled meat. You know? 500-pound Miller. Yeah, cheeseburgers. Your butter isn't even golden yellow, it's white. Yeah, man, what do you want from me? I make homemade big boys. Tell me why Fury didn't duck Usyk and AJ. Would you kiss Lennox Lewis for 1 million? You wasn't specific. Hell yeah, I'd kiss Lennox Lewis for 1 million. You didn't say on the lips. I'd kiss his ass on the cheek like an Italian. Aha, counterpunch. Now, here's the problem. Did anybody tell Lennox Lewis that Kurt DeVille was coming to kiss him on the cheek? He ain't gonna knock out my teeth. That's the kicker. Oh, by the way, we didn't tell Lennox that you were going to kiss him on the cheek. So, and I come, yeah. I mean, you asked me a question. Hell yeah, kiss him. Kiss him right on the cheek. Hey, man. Oh. I know what you talking about, Kurt DeVille. I hate your ass anyway. Hey, come here, Kurt. Come here. I want to talk to you. When somebody tell you that, let me tell you, if anybody tells you that, especially a black guy, hey, I just want to talk to you, and they walking towards you, they ain't trying to just talk. Hell yeah, $1 million. $1 million, give me $1 million cash. I don't want a check. Give me $1 million cash so I can actually use $1 million cash. And I promise you with that $1 million, I can make 200,000, 300,000 a year. Easy. That's easy. Because when you can drive a truck, you got a job, my friend. Yep. Brazil is a dangerous country. It's none of criminals. I don't understand what that meant. Imagine awkwardly complaining, Lewis, that you being paid for $1 million to kiss him after you did that. And then he asked you to do it again. I won't do it again. I have my $1 million. You better get on, Lennox. They used to say Lennox Lewis was, that was a rumor when he was fighting that he was gay. You paid gift cards. I don't give a shit how it's paid. As long as it's coming to me, I'll make it my business to take those cards and get the money off of them. And I can do it day after day. You'll have 20,000 20,000 cards, put them hands up or run. I ain't running, but that's Lennox Lewis, bro. Lennox Lewis, man, he, bet straight through, bust all this. Nah, you ain't jacking me up. You're not making my teeth bite my top lip and making it cut through my top lip. Nah. Because that's normally what happens when you get a busted lip. You get hit and then your lips hit your teeth. And your teeth shred your inside of your lip. That's how it's all swollen. Yeah. If you had 200,000, what could you make from that and how quickly? If I had $200,000, that's easy. Just buy Amazon trucks and get people to drive them. And you will make 200,000. You can make that amount of money from the trucks that you bought. Buy them. They're your trucks. Put people in them. That's easy. You don't even have to drive. I mean, I might drive one of them. I might not. Hey, man, I give you $1,000 to drive this truck. First you got to, you got to have a chauffeur's license and you got to be able to pass a drug test. That's all I'm going to require. Because the money is going to go to me. Man, that's easy. Passive income unlocked. That's easy. That's the easiest shit. Go buy you a fleet. If you have money to do shit like that, that's why morons would get money and spend it like they never had it. No, you have to invest it. If you don't know how to invest, you're not going to have it long. When it's gone, it's just gone. And then you'll be thinking about all the things that you could have had before you spent it. You could have bought, man, you could have done this and you'd have got this every month. That's easy. Kurt, 1 million to spar Clarissa Shields. Man, sign me up. If there's no catch, just me fighting Clarissa, fighting. Because all it is, Clarissa Shields, I would hit Clarissa and knock Clarissa out. And I'm not saying that boastfully. I'm not saying that because I want to. I'm just telling you what'll happen and the way it is. That girl gets in there with all her savvy, all her attitude. What's going to happen? I'm going to knock her out. And then Papoose is going to try to fight me. And I'm going to tell Papoose, you lay a finger on me, you're going to jail. That's it. I'm taking that money and I'm getting out of Dodge. But I warned it. And, you know, I don't even have to warn you. If somebody says, hey, man, Clarissa Shields wants to spar you for $1 million. Do you know I'm 240 pounds? The minute I connect with Clarissa, she's going down. Because I know Clarissa, she's going to try to do too much. She's going to try to get overzealous. She's going to try to be this super woman, you know, this strong black woman bullshit. And she's going to get knocked out. Because I'm going to hit her with something that either she's not going to see. If she sees it, don't matter. Because the minute I hit her the right way, she's going down. And it's going to suck for her. But it's not going to suck for me. That's it. Just don't hire Malik as your coach. I don't give a shit who the coach is. She's getting knocked out. Clarissa's getting knocked out. But understand, she's supposed to get knocked out. The win-win for me is, hey, I'm a grown-ass man, different bone structure. You know what I mean? Former athlete, stunt man. Bro, I don't... And I get $1 million? $1 million to spar somebody. I'm knocking her out. I'm knocking her out. That's it. You know? It's no sex. It's just lie. I'm not saying, oh, yes, I'm saying that because I outweigh her by, I don't know how much, and I don't know how much she weighs these days. What, 80 pounds maybe? If she's 160 now, yeah, that's 80 pounds, bro. What do you do? You need fighting skills, though. She's just more skilled than you. Okay. Obviously, you haven't seen me spar, have you? All right. But, I mean, it is what it is. This fight looks like it's going to be over pretty soon. Because my man, the cornrows, looks like he's about to go. She's smart. She runs. Yeah, that'll, you know. But, I mean, here's the thing, though. Clarissa Shields. Now, here's the downside. I'm going to knock her out because I'm not sparring her 10 rounds. There's no way in hell I'm sparring her 10 rounds. I'm going to knock her out. Yeah, if she can get past 4 rounds, you might as well call me Kurt Zang. Because if she can get me past 4 or 5 rounds, I ain't going to be worth a shit 6, 7, 8, 9. No, they ain't going to be that. And she might start, you know what I mean? But no, she won't last, people. She won't last, you know, because all she's going to do is, because she may hit me, is going to make me angry like every other motherfucker did that I sparred. You know what I mean? Because I don't have that type. I'm controlled. I can control myself. But I know Kurt. You hit me with a good shot, I'm going to take the shot. But understand, I'm angry. You might not even tell that I'm angry. It may not show that I'm angry, but I'm mad. Pow! Oh, shit. It's on. You see me look like this? It's on. You see those eyes? It's on. Hope you fight Jake. Jake's a different story. Jake's a grown-ass younger man. You know, if she gets you tired, it's over. But she ain't going to get me tired. She ain't going to get me tired. You know? Now, yeah, would you battle rap Papoose? Hell no. He's a rapper. Hell, I'd rather fight him than fucking rap with him. And he's not a big dude either. Kurt, you got to control yourself and spar, my man. Tell the MF to apologize. No, I'm gonna hit him back. In her case, her. And she'll, if she catches me with a 1-2, I'm like, okay. Because all I'm going to do, I'm going to time her and knock her proper out. Knock her out proper. Cardio beats power. Not if power beats cardio first, brother. Not if it beats it first, because I'm coming. She's also ass heavy. Well, yeah, I mean, I think Clarissa Shields is fine. Her character, attitude makes her, that voice, and that shit, yeah, that drives you crazy. You know what I mean? But like, a lot of people, oh man, no, she's not ugly. Yeah, I'm not falling for that shit. A lot of people try that. And a lot of people that thinks that she's ugly, you don't really know black beauty. I know beauty of all women. You know what I mean? Now, did her hanging around Papoose, did she get fat? Yep, she did. But, that's not her in shape. The only thing is she needs to be more mindful. Like she needs to learn from Big Sis, Layla. Yo, this is what you need to eat versus this is what you shouldn't eat. It don't matter if you're in shape or fighting or training or whatever. On a normal day, you need to eat this to maintain your weight or your body shape. Don't need cardio when it takes one shot. Yep. I'll be like Wilder. You can do that shit all day. But as soon as I hit you, I'm going to know I did it. And she going to be like, damn, this more than knocked me out. I told you I was going to do that. You're not talking to a person that flips burgers for a living. You're talking to a person that has to maintain a certain type of physical shape anyway. See, people forget I'm a fucking stunt man. And being a stunt man, meaning you have to know stuff. You have to know how to fight. You got to know how to fall. You got to know how to fight reaction. You got to know certain martial arts. These are things you have to do. You know what I mean? Certain stunt men are specialized in certain things as well. Not saying I know it all, but you're not talking to someone that doesn't know his head from his ass. You're talking about an amateur boxer here. You're talking about a person that ate, slept, dreamed, shitted boxing at one point. And I'm not a Riddick Bowe. I'm not a person that's way up and look at me. Does it look like I'm out of fucking shape? You know what I mean? Does it look like I can't knock a motherfucker out? No, it doesn't. And I'm not bragging. I'm just letting people know to inform them. Like, oh, before you get Clarissa Shields, I'm gonna knock his ass out. Give me $1 million. Remember what we talked about in the live stream. Give me $1 million and I'll knock you out proper. And don't make it a sanctioned fight, because then I'm going to hurt you. And I don't want to do that, because what's Kurt going to be known for? The woman beater. Man, you that dude, big ass dude, that big ass, that big red ass dude that knocked out Clarissa Shields. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. But I'll do it for $1 million, because it was her and her ego that got her talking and thinking that you were better than a grown-ass man that's 80 pounds more than you, that ain't a slouch or a slob, and that's me, or that's what I ate, okay? So it is what it is. He says she's younger and faster. That's fine. She can run right into this. She can fastly run right in this right hand. But understand, she's not a heavyweight, so it wouldn't be fair anyway. You guys are not understanding that shit, do you? There's a reason for weight classes. Dude, I'm Moses Itauma size. You got okay. That's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit, man. And these bastards are gonna fight 5 more rounds. Christ. Anyway, I used to date Frank Bruno's cousin. She was scary. I'd beat Clarissa up for $100K. No, because you got me thinking $1 million. No, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll beat her ass up, and because I don't want to play with Clarissa. Because see, I respect Clarissa. The last thing you want to do is give her hope, because she's an athlete. And if, let's say it does, because I've already let the cat out of the bag. I'm not going to have stamina go 5 rounds. I would do it for $1 million. You know, she could punch me 100 times and it wouldn't do shit. I don't know about that either, because I'm not going to let somebody like that. And here's the thing. She don't even punch like my older sister. She don't punch like Layla. Layla's bigger. Clarissa ain't big like that. She's not. She's a middleweight, right? You know what I mean? Like, no, man. No, I'm just talking shit. But they offered me $1 million to spar Clarissa. You damn right. Where do I need to go? Where do you need me to go? What's the catch? Because you got to ask that, because, you know, they may say you can't punch her for the first 2 rounds or some silly shit like that. And then I'm really going to hurt her in the 3rd round. You know what I mean, Harry. I've seen Clarissa punch someone over 300 times and she couldn't knock them out. Man, she broke the nose of a guy. Don't believe that. Okay, who are these guys here? Who are these dudes? I've never heard of them. They fight like they should be on Misfits or some shit. Why is old boy looking like Tito from the Jacksons with cornrows? She weighed 190. Okay, well, I don't feel as bad then. Cool. That power ain't generated from nowhere. Hey, I heard that. But I mean, yeah, her talk. I know she called out Rolly, little Rolly. So, I don't know, man. But no, man, Clarissa Shields, I mean, she does a thing. But I mean, all of boxing is not fighting. All I know, if she comes with an exchange, because at some point she's gonna get cocky, and as soon as she does, I'm gonna, the best thing to do, knock her out. I don't want to punish her. I don't want to look like the bully, because again, you see somebody beating up on your girl like Papoose, who says he'll like that? Damn, Warburton is not putting up much war. They should call him Run Burton, because he's moving. He's running and holding. Ryan Watterson. Willie Hutchinson. Yeah, Willie Hutchinson won that one, man. Fellow Scotsman. Yeah, man, he talked a lot of shit after too, man. You would be proud. You would be proud, man. My man using all 4 corners of this ring. Will Usyk and Itauma ever fight? No. Anyone excited for Scary Movie 6? I've been hearing about it, but I wasn't really a Scary Movie fan. I've never really been a fan of parodies. Just gonna keep it real. I've never really been a big fan of parodies. I just haven't. I just have not. Who you got in the main fight? I got Itauma. I got Itauma. It's just I want to see Itoma's chin. I want to see what he can do. I mean, logic tells you, I think that Itauma offensively is better than AJ and Dillian White was when they fought Jermaine Franklin, right? So that being said, I think this would be a good fight and a good way to show Moses Itauma and show what he can do. But yeah, I want to see him take a shot. If I see him take a couple shots, he's okay. All right. But even though, he's not the hardest punching guy, is he? Jermaine seems determined he might shock the world. He may be the next Buster fucking Douglas. Who knows? And just a lower scale because, Itauma's nowhere where Tyson was, but yeah. Dude, he grabbed him. He's like, oh. And the dude had him. He was all wrapped around him, Dude, he's moving, bro. That dude got to have some cardio in his blood. Jesus. Jermaine in for a major surprise tonight. Uh-oh. But yeah, $1 million? What? It's one guy trying to keep another guy from whooping his ass by moving, but he's fighting hard to keep the dude from whooping his ass. That was a good right hand. Do you like Muay Thai or any other martial arts? Of course. Of course. Kickboxing, Muay Thai, Taekwondo, Wing Chun. What? WBA should block Usyk versus Fury 3 because of mandatories. They should just strip him. Strip every belt that he has. Then say, fine, you can fight him now if you want to. Go ahead. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Going for a poo. No. WBA should block Usyk versus Fury 3 because of the mandatory. You watch. They will have Howard Foster refereeing the main event. I hope not. Good right hand. Good right hand, dude. All that damn skipping. All that skipping and dipping. Do you see the Wardley versus Dubois face-off? Any thoughts, if so? I mean, I think Fabio plays his narrative for the stare-off. He wants to appear calm. Like just laugh it off, That's more masculine, you know what I mean? Yo, Kurt, who's your favorite of all time in boxing? Joe Louis. Gasses badly. Haney does. Shameless promoting by fish eyes. Hey, you don't care? Nothing wrong with that, man. Tommy Hearns is the one. Yeah, Tommy Hearns is pretty good, man. Nine of 10. Okay. So we got 2 rounds left. Thank God. Because, dude, Haney versus Warburton. It's like, all right. I loved Ali and Evander. Jesus. What the hell was that about? Okay. There you go. Why Haney looks like, why Haney looks like a car salesman. Oh, good straight left from Run Burton. His new name is Run Burton. Warburton, he really needs to keep his mouth closed, though. I mean, his mouth is way too far open for that. Chris Mason, 3614. Morning, Kirk. I just woke up. Hey, man. Good morning. Grand risings to you, sir. Needed a big sleep. Yeah, Chisora versus Wilder prediction. I haven't done it yet. No, guys, I haven't done that yet, but it will come. It will come soon. Hell, in fact, I'll do it Monday. I will do it Monday. Counterpunch, who's your best fighter in boxing? Joe Louis. All right, 10 of 10, guys. Man, I was hoping for a knockout. But hey, this happens sometimes in boxing. It goes the distance. Let's see what the car salesman can do with Bone Thugs here. You know? My man looked like a rapper. 10 of 10. Let's see, 86 to 85 for Warburton. He has favored Warburton. Monday is the deadline. You absolutely right. Ooh, good right hand from Haney. Wilder looks extra skinny in camp. Well, I just think Wilder wasn't never a big guy anyway. He had big shoulders, you know, and he was just tall. He was never a big dude, you know. He was 220 before, wasn't he? So small, heavyweight. Give us that Fury Monday. I sure will, bud. Yeah, Wilder's naturally skinny. He got them skinny legs. Legs like that. Don't worry, all of them long. All three of them. Like, what? Yeah. Yeah, this dude here is one of them fucking guys. I would hate to fight a guy like that, too. He moves so much that you can't even punch him. Look at him. And see, a lot of times, though, what morons like that don't realize, the more you run is probably the more that, look, he didn't even try to finish that's how Shakur Stevenson fights. You know, yeah, nah, bro. You go ahead with all that moving. You're moving entirely too much for it to even be sportsmanlike. I see the PBC early prelims just started. Oh, have they now? Great. That's wonderful. Guess we'll roll from one right into the other, huh? Kurt, where do you place Usyk in modern boxing? I think he is underrated because he is not a Brit or American. Well, to be frank, he's not getting the respect that I mean, he's getting more respect than someone like the Klitschko's, but the Klitschko's actually earn their shit. They earn their shit. Wilder used to fight under 220 to have the speed. Yeah, he was like 209, 215. Yeah. But then when he did fight guys like Joseph Parker, he was around that same size, and people think, oh, okay, great. But no, it wasn't great because he lost the weight. It wasn't because he wanted to. He lost it because his ex-girlfriend was her fiance, whatever she's supposed to have been, was freaking him out, man. No disrespect to the sport or his peers, F him, especially after what his peers in boxing has done for him.
Unanimous decision. And now the WBA Continental Middleweight Champion, Jerome the Great Maker.
Well, Jerome won it. But those type of fights, the way they fought, they could have viewed that, and you know what I mean? You could have had 3 people there. It was like, bro, I do not respect all that running. Go away. We don't want to see that. We will not score in favor of you until you learn how to stand and fight. Like Floyd, shut up and fight. Shut up and fight. Imagine Erislandy Lara fighting Floyd. First of all, I'd like to thank God. Because without him, none of this is possible. But I'm very disappointed. I had to chase down Erislandy Lara. He's Erislandy Lara. I think he's a good boxer, but I think he moves entirely too much. I think he needs to adapt from the Cuban school to the amateurs to the pros. There's a difference between pros and amateur fighting. I'm an athlete. I move, but I don't move that damn much. I don't move that much. Erislandy Lara, he running like Carl Lewis. hey, Leonard, when Lara running like Carl Lewis, he was even faster. He was even faster than Carl Lewis. So I had to cut him down, shut him down, work the body. You know, he was still good. He was still game, but he did too much running. And then that ain't the name of the game. He did that with Canelo. And Canelo wasn't even doing half the things I was doing because he didn't have the ability. And one thing about Lara, he need to come over to Floyd Mayweather's TMT Money Team, the Mayweather Boxing Gym, and so we can show him how to fight accordingly. Because I think he needs to adapt. I think he needs to adapt to the pros, the professionals, and he's an amateur fighter, so he's used to 3 rounds. You can do that shit for 3 rounds. You can't do it for 12. You can't do that for 12 rounds. That's why I showed him. I had to show him what was up. Don't worry about it, Erislandy Lara. You come over me. Bring your wife too. Lara would gave Floyd problem. He would have. He would have. I mean, because the IQ, the boxing IQ, the long arms, the reach, all that. You know what I mean? This ain't Conor McGregor. And Conor McGregor had long arms too, but this ain't Conor McGregor. This is a guy is probably just as fit as you, knows distance, knows boxing ability. You know what I mean? Yeah, it would go 12 rounds. I don't see Floyd knocking out Erislandy Lara, especially the money Floyd Mayweather. No, not at all. Because he wouldn't. For one, I don't think he would try to. I think that would be stupid to try to knock out Lara, because that's what Lara will get you. You think you're coming in and he catches you with that left. I would like to see. I've always wanted to see Lara versus Floyd. I know I just made fun of him, but I always wanted to see how that fight would go. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, like, I made a video and people hated me for this video. And this was about like 9-10 years ago. Okay. I said, why didn't Floyd ever fight any Cuban fighters? You had a lot of them. You had Cuban fighters. I mean, the last time I seen him fight a Cuban fighter was in the amateurs. And he lost by, I think he won by, or did he get beat by 2 points? I'll forget that guy's name. I think his name was like Antonio Lopez or something like that. But yeah, And it's kind of tough when you're fighting these guys because it's hard to make you look good in the pros. That's why I think he stayed away from guys like Lara. You know what I mean? He didn't want to fight guys like that. No. Because they will make him look somewhat like ordinary, someone like regular. And Floyd didn't want to be viewed like that. He didn't want to be seen as a regular fighter. He wanted to be that type of fighter where he's here and everyone else is down here somewhere scrambling and scraping. But if he fought Lara, he'll find out like maybe Lara's here, and then that's a lot different than down here, isn't it? So you have to look at those type of things. Marketing, perception, feeding the narrative. That's what Floyd was about. It wasn't that Floyd was just all this good. He was a very good fighter. But at the same time, though, he knew who to fight and who not to fight. Stay the hell away from Keith. Stay the hell away from that Cuban. They're in your weight class. Do not fight them. They are both PBC fighters. They belong to us, said Al Heyman. Do not fight those guys. Those guys are the next runner up. Those guys are the next generation. So therefore, you stay your ass in your lane, and I'm gonna make sure they stay in theirs. But what happened? Keith Thurman didn't allow that because he kept calling out Floyd. Why Floyd? Why Floyd? Why not fight me, Floyd? Why not fight me? You said that I'm not a draw, but neither is Berto. Berto's not a draw. I'm the deserving champion. Why not fight me, Floyd? Why not fight me? But what happened? Floyd, I think Keith Thurman needs to fight Errol the True Spence. I don't think he needs to fight me at all. I think he needs to fight Errol the True Spence. Errol the True Spence is the future, and I think he's a part of the future, and I think Errol Spence will get him. Right? So that's what happened. Floyd was like, here, catch, motherfucker. This is somebody else to fight, not me. You're not fighting me. They could have pulled Jai Pataya on Usyk, and you couldn't tell them otherwise. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Because they didn't want that smoke. They didn't want Keith, and so they just created that whole beef. Bars. Right? They could have pulled, drop back in for the fight. What's Jay Roos up to lately? I think he was just on here not too long ago, maybe an hour or so ago. I mean, we've been on for 5 hours and 58 seconds. So we've been rolling. We've been rolling, bro. So we got a plus 1,000 money line, negative 2,000 for Itauma. We got 13 wins, no losses, no draws, 11 by KO. Okay, that's Moses' record. And then we got Sean Porter, 2-time boxing world champion, Mr. Commercial print, sports print model in the building. Okay, this is still here. Okay, take it easy. Calmate, papa. OnlyFans. This is crazy. Listening from UK. Mr. Euro Dollars in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. I need dollars, dollars, dollars. That's what I need. Hey. Have you talked to Kenny Porter, Pimp Hand, lately? No. You know what? Maybe a few weeks ago, he hit me up on one of those. I think it's Instagram or something. Maybe Facebook. And it was really just a reply from a post that I put, you know. And I put one of those, you know, one of those poses, and he was just like, "Hey, Kurt, my brother, what's up?" And it's like, you stop talking to him, and you stay like distance or whatever. You don't hear from them in so long that you think that they pissed off or something. That was something I said, you know. We just ain't been to the same places in a while. Because, I mean, I've been to Chisora, but he hasn't been to Chisora in a minute. So we used to meet there in the Caribbean, you know, work out together, eat. Like one day we'll work out together, the next day we'll eat, and the next day, you know, we'll hang out a few days. Because, I mean, it's always a great place, man. Get there on the beach, get fresh fish. Everything's fresh, man. Love it. Can't help it. Kurt, who do you got, Thurman or Fundora? I have Thurman knocking out Fundora. You know? Dave versus Goliath. There it is. Allen versus Hergovic. But it's Allen versus Hergovic, not Hergovic versus Allen. Walker Eggington. Okay, and that's May 2nd. Benavidez versus Zerto. May 2nd. So that could be a long day. I'm not doing the Walker Eggington, though. I'm going to save it all for Benavidez versus Zerto. Bars. I hope Thurman can do the business. I hope he can, too. I hope he can do, too, man. All right, so we're waiting. We're waiting, people. Okay, we got Jermaine Franklin walking stoically, straight face, ready to put in the work. The time is now, people. We are here. We are here. Okay? Benavidez winning that one. Yeah, he's gonna destroy Zerto. He's going to put them combinations on Zerto. He's going to tear him up, man. Machine gun Benavidez, bro. Machine gun Benavidez in the building. Come on. Zerto is ass. Let's go, Moses. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin in the building. Counterpunch to you, dear heart. So looking forward to this one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. So I'm assuming those are one of his brothers or so. Are those both of his brothers or whatnot? Because they look alike. Cat looks like they all related, like they could be related to the Prescotts, like Dak and them from the Dallas Cowboys. Bivol ran that boy to cruiserweight. Oh, that's what they're singing? The Caroline? Uh-oh. Kurt, did you predict Thurman versus Fundora based on your heart or brain? Both. I think Thurman has enough athletic ability to stay away from them punches, and I think he'll time that right hand perfectly, and he's not going to knock Fundora out. That's what I believe. I think he's going to knock Fundora out. Fundora's going to try to come in to establish a jab, and Thurman is going to be, you know, if not, he's finished. Because you already know the skill, the length, the height, and all that shit, the youth. Bro, he's going to beat up Thurman. He's going to take Thurman and pepper Thurman. He's going to punish Thurman. If Thurman can't get up, you know, yeah. Dude, 11 years difference, bro. 21 to 32. Weight, 242 to 258. Height, 6'3 to 6'4. 79-inch reach to 77-inch reach. 24-15 and 2 losses. 13-0 with 11 KOs. That's the tell of the tape. Get it. And it is age 21. On mine, it was age 20. Sorry. He's 21 years of age. Right? If Itauma stops Franklin early, he's definitely the real deal. No, that means he didn't get hit yet. If he gets punched and he's still able to finish him off, then we can call him that. I want to see Moses Itauma take a punch. If he doesn't take a punch, we still have boxes that have not been checked. Will it have a check or will it have an X? You know what I mean? The king of bars. That's what I'm talking about. Moses shouldn't have fought Frank, or he should have fought Frank. Yeah, but it is what it is. He's fighting this guy now. We're crossing on to 200 people in the chat, and let's get those likes up, man. I'm glad you guys are here, man. Glad you guys are stopping by. We got a nice little crowd. Let's hit those likes. Let's get those likes up when you guys come in. Let's hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. And on that, Jermaine Franklin Jr. has just entered the ring, okay? The true main current challenge for Moses Itauma. A guy that can take a punch because we've seen him take multiple punches. I am concerned about the referee, though. Who the hell is the referee? Hey, Kurt, good to see you. Diddley Squat counterpunch to you. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of people out there too, man. There's a lot of people out there too, man. There's Moses Itauma. Here we go. We in here with you, brother. Jermaine Tate. 3562, never late, bars. Let's get it. May Lord bless you. Lord, may you bless us with not Howard Foster. Absolutely. Please not. Because I don't want to see that corruptive, yellow-bellied. We know the ref will be looking after Franklin, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. He's the new AJ. We'll see. Rather watch you than them dossers on the zone. I keep hearing that, and that's good. That means that there is a demand for my commentation, you know? So this is what we have, man. This is why we're here, you know? Dillian White, Mike Bulligan, Dempsey McKean, Marius Walk. Now, Marius Walk, I don't think has ever been stopped until he went in there with Moses Itauma. Dempsey McKean got flattened in some seconds. Dillian White, equally embarrassing. Mike Bougalon didn't last long neither. So, you know, this guy has just made a habit of coming out of there and chopping people down, you know. But keep in mind, so did Danny Dubois. Danny Dubois had the same type of reputation. He was just known to get you out of there, knock you spark out. So keep that in mind if something happens to our guy, Moses Itauma, which I don't think is going to happen tonight, but it could, because this is the next new fight. All right? This kid should fight Usyk if he KOs Franklin. Why? No, then he needs to fight someone else. I'm trying to tell you, this Usyk thing is getting out of control. The only problem I have with Usyk is he ain't trying to fight the best. But that doesn't mean he's ready to fight the best. You understand? He's there to fight the next person. Dillian White, okay, now Jermaine Franklin, okay, because those guys once again fought. Then someone else. Give us Ajit Kabaya, if you think he's that froggy, tell his ass to jump over there to Germany and fight him. That's what we need to do. We need to do this in order. Let's stop jumping on the hype train. Let's stop that shit because we do that a lot. Oh, man, nobody beat Moses. I mean, everyone that he's beat. But you can't say nobody can't. You know? Itauma hasn't even beat anyone at world level. Yeah, well, beat him. You know, remember, Dillian White beat Jermaine Franklin. You guys remember that, right? I mean, it was a tough fight, but he still lost. So we let's remember that for a minute. Who you got with the Fabio Wardley, Daniel Dubois fight? I haven't made a decision yet. But they are both in the ring, okay? And this is supposed to be a championship 10-rounder, which I never heard of that, but it is what it is, right? Let's hit that like button. Let's get over 200 likes in this piece. Let's do it. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button. Why Moses fighting him? Because he needs to fight somebody with a pulse. I mean, it's a good pick. I feel like he should taught a bigger name. Well, who? Frank Sanchez? That's who he was offered to fight, and he turned it down, or they turned it down. Okay, so we have Steve Gray as a referee. Okay, good deal. Hey, prayers answered. Prayers answered. No, they're not fighting already. Yeah, he's the ref, Steve Gray. I haven't had anything or heard any problems bad about him, so we're good as far as this goes. We got 199 on the chat. We got Jermaine Franklin. We got Moses Itauma. Come on, people. Who takes Wilder versus Chisora? I don't know. Hopefully, if Wilder can beat Chisora, he could argue that Chisora was probably the toughest fight that he ever had, and Wilder knocked him out. So Wilder should take on Alexander Usyk, call out Alexander Usyk. In fact, make it fun, Wilder. You know, or he should know. If he don't know, let's tell him so, that AJ is being trained by Usyk. So if you can't get Usyk, call out AJ. Yeah. Call out AJ. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit that like button. Let's get 200 likes in here. We got over 200 people in the chat. We got over 200 people in the chat. Let's get those likes up. Let's get to 200. If Wilder connects, it's KO. But Derek is a warrior.
A stellar amateur career and now as a professional. Undefeated, 13 wins. 11 of his 13 wins come by way of knockout. Ranked #1 in the world by both the WBA and WBO.
Okay, so if Wilder wins, who can he fight next? I would, if I'm Wilder and I knock out Derek Chisora, I'm calling out everybody. Usyk, you scared. Joshua, you training him. He's scared. Call Eddie. Tell Eddie to get in the ring. Let's do it over in America. Let's do whatever we need to do and get this fight. Usyk, you running. You trying to fight a cheater. That's disrespectful already. You trying to fight a cheater like that. I got proof that he cheated me. And you want to fight him? I thought you beat him twice already. Why you trying to fight him 3 times? Man, I would definitely be on their neck. Roger Downs with a super chat sticker. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that love. I really do. Okay, Chief seconds are out. They go to their corners. This bout is about to start, people. It's about to take place. Let's get 200 likes in here, guys. The bell is about to ring. They're about to do their thing. Bars. This is how it's going to go. This is how it's going to flow. Look, let's do it. You good at this, Kurt. You should be commentating the fight. Here we go. Round one. Ding, ding. We are commentating the fight. We're going to do it on another platform. Okay. See, jab from Moses already. Jab already got off. Straight left got off. That's how he starts. Oh, misses with that jab. Franklin, double jab. Misses. Oh, shoot. Oh, feint upstairs and shoots downstairs with that left. Beautiful combinations from Moses, bro. Beautiful combination. Oh, good right. Oh, good right. Good right. Oh, then Moses tries to come back. I think he thought he hurt Jermaine Franklin. He eats a shot to the stomach. He eats a shot. Oh, straight left to the body from Moses. He tries to throw a jab and a right hand. He misses. Franklin. Oh, ooh, good counter right hook. Straight left to the body and a right hook and another left to the body. He misses with that overall and slips under. I like the head movement. Oh, he misses with the jab. Franklin's still game. He's sturdy. He's shorter. You know what I mean? He's built from the ground up. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up. Oh, good jab. Ooh, good jab from Moses. Oh, overhand. Oh, overhand. Jab. Oh, ooh, left uppercut. Straight left to the body from Moses. Oh, man, this is dynamic. Moses is explosive, bro. He's explosive. Oh, straight left lands for Moses. Double jab for Moses just to set up. Nothing lands. Another double jab. Ooh, overhand left lands. Right on the ear. He nods in assurance like that was a good shot, says Jermaine Franklin. But you can just tell this ain't Dillian White. Dillian White would have already been out. In fact, Dillian White was already gone. Okay? So, that just shows you the durability factor already shining through. Good jab lands for Moses Itauma. Moses comes, overhand left. He got to get out of that corner. He has to ignite an attack because, see, the problem is it's the speed. Okay, the speed of Moses is a problem. Oh, good counter jab over the jab. Oh, Moses is doing his thing, people. Moses is doing his thing. Here comes Franklin. Franklin tries to come in. Oh, Moses wraps him up. Smart. You gotta smother those that counter aggression. That's all that is. Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, look at Moses. Moses is coming in. He went over. Oh, good jab. Oh, man, the speed of this kid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, jab to the left. Franklin got balls. Moses got speed and power. I still ain't seen him get hit, but it's all legit. Bars. This is what it's about. I'm telling you, man, Moses is he's quick and he's legit. I just want to see if he can take a hit. Come on, man. That speed is killing Franklin. You know what I mean? He's trying to stay cool with it, but he's like, damn, this is coming. It's coming at him. It's coming to the point. It's like, yo, what is this? What is happening right now? I don't think he ever, see, like I told you guys before the fight, Moses is better than the Joshua that beat Franklin, and he's definitely better than the Dillian White that beat Franklin. So this is what we have. Okay. It's the replay. Overhand left. Boom. Oh, he blocks that and hits him with a straight left. He misses with that left. But he hits him with that right jab. And it comes off almost like a right hand because the stance that he was in. Okay. The momentum was coming because he threw that left. Bow. Caught him with that right jab. And, that shook up Jermaine Franklin a bit. And you remember, Jermaine Franklin has to fight to get in. Okay, good punch to the body from Franklin. Oh, good jab. Oh. I'm surprised they didn't warn Moses, because Moses does have a habit of chopping. When he chops back with his right hook, it's way behind the head. You know what I mean? It is. Double jab from Jermaine Franklin misses. Those feints too, bro. Those feints are bad. You know, those feints are just, you know what I mean? And he's coming with some stuff. Straight left to the body from Moses. And see, the problem is the speed. You have to time that. And the problem is it's more than just him throwing the left to the body or upstairs or over the top. He can throw that left down to the body and he can afford to miss, because you're not going to be able to catch him because he's already in position with head movement around your counter punch. That's what's happening in this fight. Jab upstairs, straight left downstairs. Oh, good right hook to the body from Moses Itauma. He's stuck it in there. He's stuck it in that upper hip. Oh, good straight left. Oh, he ate that shot. He ate that shot. But that shot landed, bro. That landed. Oh. He ate that shot, Jermaine did. Because that landed. Bow! He caught him right in the mouth. He was like, ah! He ate it. Nice. Oh, another straight left. Oh, he shook it off. I know that hurt him, though. Those punches are solid. And they're surprising, and they're explosive. 1, 2, 3 shot combination to the body from Moses Itauma. Head, body, head. Moses Itauma. Jab lands for Moses. He misses. Uh-oh. Left hook. Left hook lands for Franklin. 1, 2, 3 shots come back for Moses. Nice. But as he landed his own left hook, he got caught with a right uppercut. So there you go. Great mix of head body, bro. He's just, I mean, he's getting it in there, bro. I mean, Moses Itauma, you guys asking me somebody I wouldn't want to fight. I wouldn't want to fight that young motherfucker. No. But Franklin's tough, bro. That's why they keep bringing him back. Okay, let's see. Instant, because you have to slow this shit down. Oh, that left. Bow! That left caught him. Jab upstairs, feint. Jab, overhand. Jab, over. Bow! Caught him right in the kisser. And he was like, oh, yeah, that was a left hook. And he ate a left uppercut from Franklin. Franklin, this is what he needs. This is the third round going into the fourth. Am I right? This is going into the fourth round. Franklin can take a shot. Man, you got to give him credit. He's a tough bloke. I mean, but he took everything that Joshua was throwing and landing at him. It just wasn't coming this fast and explosive from a young guy. You know, Joshua was in his 30s. You know, so it's tough. This is a tough fight, bro. This is just round 3. Oh, good defense from Franklin. Franklin, you know, he slipped that left because he seen it coming. Oh, good right hand from Franklin. Look, Moses took it. Oh, good right hook. Good right hook from Moses. Good right hook. Left, bow. Caught him with that right hook coming in. He missed with the left. Landed the right hook. Here we go. Jab. Misses. Ooh, he just threw those shots away to land that right hook to the body. This dude has an arsenal out of this world. And it's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, left to the body, right hook. Good jab from Franklin coming off the ropes. Nice. Oh, nice. Good jab from Franklin. Franklin with his guard up. Because you have to time, and I think he's taken off steam from his shots to score, which that's what he needs. He needs to score. He needs to give Moses something to think about. Because if Moses just thinks his target practice in there, it's going to be a long night or a short one. Okay, jab. Jermaine Franklin gets a nice little uppercut on the inside. Oh, he takes 2 body shots, makes him back up. Makes Franklin back up. But to be fair, he might have gained that weight just to absorb those. Oh, right hook lands. Knocks Franklin into the ropes. Oh, bow, right hook. Now, was he knocked down at any point against Joshua or Dillian White? Almost Dillian White. But not like this. Not like this, bro. Not like this. Straight left to the body. Straight left to the body. 1, 2. Right hook. Lands up downstairs. Ooh, man, Franklin goes for a haymaker, but he misses because the reflexes from this kid is absolutely impressive. Sharp. On the edge. Where it needs to be. This dude, bro. That dude. Boom. Right hook. And Franklin, he went for that right hand. Oh, feint, bow, because he feinted with this and then came back and then looked like he was going to throw another. Look, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, down went Franklin. That was, bro, when you feint like that, you don't need to throw shots if you're that fast. If you can deliver shots that fast, he was like, bow, feint, 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 hook. Down goes Franklin. It like the hook knocked him into the ropes. It wasn't like he got hit and then said, "Nah, I'm going down." No, the right hook knocked him into the ropes. Bro, has speed and power. That shit's scary, bro. This dude's a nasty combination. You know? A nasty combination. He's a nasty combination of offensive brilliance. Oh, straight left for Moses. Oh, yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, this is round 4, bro. This is round 4. Good counter hook from Moses. Oh, overhand left. You got to get him on the inside. Get him tired. Wrap him up. You got to do something to stop his ass from throwing them shots. You know, because he's so accurate with these shots, bro. This dude, this dude is so quick with those shots. Look at that. 1, 2, 1, 2. And he's the feigning. The way he's feigning, bro, it's crazy. Straight left to the body. Jermaine Franklin misses with that right hand. The problem is, and here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If somebody can land on Moses, he got a good jab in, good jab from Franklin. But if somebody can land a right hand on Moses, and his chin is shit, he still will always be dangerous because it would, with someone with this type of offensive ability, and he can't take a punch, would almost kind of balance him out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, oh, good jab from Jermaine. He jabs and then he lands another jab. See, those are the type of things you look for in adversity. You know what I mean? Resistance. He's resisting an ass whooping that he's already taken. What do you do when you get your ass whooped? A lot of people didn't have an answer. Oh, good straight left. Good straight left for Moses. Now that's a body shot. Oh, he just misses with that right hand. He just misses with that right hand, Franklin. Oh, overhand. Come to the body. Go to the body with it, Franklin. Go to the body with it. Because he turned him. Oh, a good right hand for Franklin. Another right hand over the top. Touch gloves in the building. What's up, baby? Counter punch. We got that. We have those 2 pounds coming in. Look, this is an interesting fight because we're getting what we're looking for. This is what we asked for. We wanted somebody that can take the shots of Moses Itauma. Now, the question is, how many shots can he take? That's the question. You know, Franklin hitting that jab. He's hitting the jab. Now, if he can somehow, you know, because he's, you know, he'll get off that shot. He'll get off that shot. You know what I mean? Mad props to Franklin. That man is resilient. Absolutely. James Bash coming in for that with that cash. Thank you, my brother. Listen, another thing is, show me love, brother. Matthew Wonky, A6867, counterpunch to you, brother. Much love. Listen, if Franklin, since Moses is a southpaw, if he can through that right, just touch him with that right. We know Franklin is a good left-handed fighter. If he can touch him with that right and come back with the left hook, he could offset something. He could set something up. This is chess. It ain't checkers. Okay. So, you know, especially in the heavyweight division, one shot could change everything. You know what I mean? You know, so, you know, Franklin, he ain't won a round. No, he ain't won a round. But, you know, it's to me, seems like he's doing it. Oh, good left hook from Franklin. He looks like he's doing a rope-a-dope. I was just about to say that. It looks like he's doing a rope-a-dope. And see, he's trying to load up on that right because he knows I got one shot to possibly land because I'm going to see if this kid got a chin because this kid is, look, this kid can punch. This kid has speed. He has the ability. Oh, good left and right. And you can see how Moses is throwing with, oh, good left. Oh, that buckles Franklin. Round 5. Oh, over the top. See those shots right up here does something to your equilibrium. See that right hand. Oh, see, he's coming over. He needs to straighten out that shot. Franklin needs to straighten the shot out. He's throwing it overhand. It's easy to slip a shot when you see coming around the corner when she comes. Okay? Oh, right hand knocks out Franklin. It's over. It's over. It's over. He ain't up. Oh. 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 Look at Warley like. Wow. He's still on the ground. Nobody ain't did Jermaine Franklin like that. This is the 5th round. Bars. Whoa. Damn. Yes. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. I sent a couple of messages before, but with email when unable to. Oh no. Let me. I have to look that up. Yeah, I need to check those because it probably went to my spam, so I need to go back in there and check it. But I can look at it from the search bar. James Bash, your future undisputed champion. Yep. And you know how it is, man. This dude has just showed us that he can crack. We still ain't seen him take a punch because his speed, his power. Look at this. We're left uppercut. Look, oh, the left uppercut. Bow. It had, look, Jermaine Franklin. Oh my God. I want to show you guys so bad. I want to show you guys. But I can't. I don't want to get this. Nuh-uh. Oh my God. Look at Jermaine Franklin went. Bro. What? Oh, left uppercut. Bow. He didn't see it coming because he didn't think that Moses had enough momentum from here to here to hurt him. It was right here. Watch. Look. That's all he needed. That's all he needed. Twerk. But it comes from the hips, isn't it? Crazy. 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 It don't matter. Nobody has done Jermaine Franklin like that ever. Bro, he's a problem. He's a problem. He's a problem. Sending love and support as always. Thank you, baby. I need to watch your I need to read your email, see what's going on. We're gonna have that conversation after this. I promise. Crazy shot, bro. Beautiful, bro. Look at Daniel. Daniel's like. Moses Itauma versus Parker will be real. I mean, I'm sorry, man. I don't see nobody beating him. I don't see nobody beating him if they can't knock him out. Because offensively, this is the most offensive fighter that we have of this generation right now, as of right now. I haven't seen anybody with that. Not Leo Tang, not Jared Anderson, not Joshua Edwards. You know, maybe Terramona, maybe. He may give someone something to worry about, but looking at what I just witnessed, for him to do this to this particular fighter, the way he's done to this particular fighter, I haven't seen that before because it hasn't happened before, people. This has not happened before, ever. Jermaine Franklin, I haven't even seen him go down. I seen him almost go down against Derek Chisora. I mean, Dillian White. I'm sorry. Dillian White. Okay. And that was the 12th round. Okay. This man went flying into the ropes with a right hook, faster than the speed of light when he got hit with that right hook. Crazy. Hey, Kurt, did you get your money worth? Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Shout out to the Zone in the building, people. Shout out to the DAZN, the Zone. You want to win. Bars. Let's do it. Let's do it. It should have went 12 rounds, but it don't matter because it didn't last for 5 anyway. Wow. Dubois would be a good matchup. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But listen, man, it's crazy. I want to see the response. He got knocked out. There was no debate. There was no early stoppage. There was no bullshit like that. If it is something that could be brought up in defense, I would like to hear it before I shut that shit down. Because this boy Itauma, he's going to be around a long time. And he's going to put a lot of people down. Okay? Bro, it's crazy. Michael Robinson, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you from the Shy. Bro, it's crazy. Crazy. Look, Jermaine Franklin ain't even staying around. He's embarrassed. He ain't never been put down like that. And he ain't sidelining. He's not advertising either. That's what he's just look, he's upset right now. He's left. Fuck that. I'm out. This dude hit me with something I ain't never tasted. You know what I mean? I ain't never tasted that. You know. He should fight Jared Anderson next. I mean, that's exactly what I have the videos. I've already made them. I've done Dave Allen versus Hergovic. I've done what Frank wants to do with Moses Itauma. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Let's see what Moses has to say.
Everyone wanted Moses, but still unbeaten and a fantastic shot to finish proceedings here in Manchester. No, thank you very much, Eddie. Listen, I want to say thank you very much for the great Manchester crowd. I've had a lovely time here, man. Man, I'm happy to get the win. The Lord is good. I've enjoyed my stay in Manchester. Okay. This is actually where I won my first ever national title. So we come here. What's that? 7 years later, I'm picking up a win against Jermaine Franklin. I've done something that other British heavyweights that gone on to achieve great things didn't do. So I've got to give thanks to the Most High.
And I've got to thank Jermaine Franklin as well for giving me this opportunity, because it takes two to tango, so I'm appreciative, man. Thank you very much, everyone.
How did you find it in there, Moses? Your last few fights haven't gone very, very long. The last one only went a minute or so. How did you find it in there going a few rounds with a guy that's never been stopped, a guy that came to fight again, a guy that was throwing hands with you as well?
Oh man, I don't know what to say. The Lord is good, huh? Listen, I tried to knock him out in the first and second round, trying to win some few people some dough, but I just feel like maybe not today. So I went back to the basics, switch it, go down to the body, and then the knockout just came. So it's not the shots that you load up with, but it's the shot that you don't see.
We've not seen you in the ring for a while. The last time was August, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. This must feel good to be back in the ring, to be back in the UK, where you're going to grow and grow and grow and eventually get to a stadium fight. It must be good to fight in front of your fans.
Listen, when I first started professional, I thought I was able to win titles, but I didn't think that it's going to be so soon. So I'm just a young boy chasing a dream.
And we're chasing this dream with you, and it's good to follow it. When you knock out someone that's never been stopped before, Moses, you know what's going to happen. You know what people are going to start to say. Who next? That's why I'm in the ring to ask you, Moses. Francis, Frank, and everyone can
Gotta grab Frank. Grab Frank.
Who is next, Frank or Moses? Anyone can answer this question, because they want to see something big. You got the whole stable, Frank. Who next for this young man?
Yeah, again, probably in July. And we'll be announcing something once we sit down and look at a few things. He's number one in the WBO, he's number one in the WBA. So there's a lot of fights happening over the next few months, and we'll sort something out. Don't worry, it'll be a big fight, because he's a big fighter. You know, so exciting. Fought a very tough guy, broke him down and did what nobody else has been able to do, and stop him.
The belts are all held up by two men, Alexander Usyk and Fabio Wardley. Fabio Wardley obviously takes on Daniel Dubois here, May 9th, another sold-out show. Alexander Usyk's got the rest of the belts. In order for this man to fight for a title, what needs to happen? Does Usyk need to vacate?
Vacate.
Or do we see Moses potentially against the big man?
Oh, Usyk's fights in Egypt, isn't he? Is it June? In June, after that fight, he'll be ordered to fight to defend his WBC title, which is against Haji Caballo.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't do that, he'll get stripped. And then the next organisation will order him to defend his belt.
Yep.
He's got to defend his mandatories. That's what they're all there for, to be done.
Right.
So I'm pretty confident he'll fight for the world title this year. Very confident.
Moses, I know you know the lay of the land. You know who the best heavyweights are. You are one of the best heavyweights. I know you have a name, Moses. You might not want to tell me now, but I know you have a name of someone that you want to fight. Who do you want to fight next, Moses?
If I'll be completely honest with you, I wanted a Hankovic fight, but he's boxing Dave Allen, so I don't know. We'll go back to the drawing board, see who's there, see who's available, and I'll be back out soon.
I want to quickly bring in Francis. Francis, you've looked after this man since he turned pro. You must be so proud.
Okay. It's time to counterpunch, people. First of all, mad respect to Moses Itauma. Moses Itauma is showing poise, like he's always calm, relaxed, thankful, thankful. He's thankful. He's appreciative, because what is given to him, he uses. Sometimes a lot of people think it's about the person, but it's from other gifts that are higher than yourself going through that person, right? To that person and through that person. And he gives homage. Hey, I got to thank the Lord. The good Lord is good. You know what I mean? That shows anti-arrogance, first off, because it ain't all about us or about yourself. It's about, hey, let's make that work. Hold on a second.
When they announced your name, what this Manchester crowd have done for you, Moses, in the last few days, you've been up here, you've enjoyed it. One quick one for your fans.
Manchester, It's been a journey, man. I appreciate every single one of you's coming out. I appreciate the support. It wasn't the first time, it's not going to be the last time. Well done, Moses.
Okay. Anyway, so shout out to also Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine Franklin, you know, tough guy, durable. I think at this point, people are going to put Jermaine Franklin there as a, you know, as a gatekeeper. He's going to be where probably Derek Chisora was a couple of years ago, right? And that's okay because he's going to make money. He's going to stay important because people don't like a quitter. They like somebody tough and they like somebody coming to fight, especially in the UK. You guys already know, right? Okay. You know that's what Jermaine Franklin is going to go. He's going to go to the next tough fighter, and he's not going to lose all of them either. He's just against one of the guys that's probably the next undisputed champion that we're looking at over here, right? That's what we're dealing with right now. What else? He admit like, yo, I couldn't knock this guy out. I could not knock this guy out. I could not. I couldn't do what I normally do. So let me try something else. Go back to the basics. That left uppercut that he threw, and I'm going to break this down on the, you know, on the breakthrough, right? So on the fight breakdown, you know, but that left uppercut came out of nowhere. Jermaine didn't see it coming, and I think that was what embarrassed him, being a tough guy like that. But but nonetheless, Moses Itauma, with the power that he has, the speed that he has, the explosiveness that he has, it's second to none. It's crazy. It's absolutely impressive, man. It's dynamic. And this is coming from a kid, 21 years of age, doing this, learning this shit. You think AJ, even Fury, Wilder, do you think these guys knew that shit before? You know? If I could put Moses Itauma in there with anybody, it would be someone like Andy Ruiz. It'd have to be somebody that can match the hand speed, that can counter, because these fighters that I've seen Jermaine Franklin, he's not necessarily slow, but the whole thing is, you know, I don't see people like Moses, bro, has arrived. I just want to see if the kid can take a shot. That's the only thing that I think we all can speak for, like to ask, yo, can you take a shot? You know what I mean? We know you can kick ass, but can you get your ass kicked? Can you take a punch in return and still stay kicking ass? Can you do that for us? Can you open up a can of whoop ass and then get a can in return? Can it go back and forth? Because if it's not, that's a big chunk of what we expect someone that we're looking at could be the possible undisputed heavyweight champion supposed to possess. Okay? That's what we're looking at. But other than that, dynamic performance, did something that nobody ever done. You know, stopped, knocked, dropped Jermaine Franklin. Tough, durable, Michigan kid, right? So, yeah, man, I'm impressed, bro. I'm like, yo, this dude has it. Moses has it, bro. He has it. He showed, like, and then the thing is, I'm impressed with him because I don't think that people I don't think they were realizing that the slipping, the dipping, you know what I mean? The head movement. And he's so fast that, you know, a lot of fighters that have speed can get away with defensive errors. Well, this kid is using what he knows all at the same damn time. Them chopping shots, the feints is killing people, you know? And I think he deserves some stripes for this fight. I'm just going to be real with you. I think he deserves stripes for this fight. How many stripes? I don't know. But he got some stripes tonight. Okay? And for 7 hours live, and I'm alive like this, because you guys know me, sometimes. If the shit gets boring, we all get like, let's take a nap, people. Just lay it on, lay down, come back where something's worth watching. This was very worth watching. 4 or 5 rounds of chopping, dropping punches. Where the hell is Mark McCauley at? Dynamic performance from Moses Itauma. He's thankful. He's humble. He's young. He's strong. He's quick. He's fast. He's all of that and then some, possibly. And what Frank is doing is putting him in position. Okay, he's putting him in position to get a title because he already knows what's up. And you think for a second Frank's going to sit back and let Alexander Usyk and company dictate rules and do whatever they want to do with those belts? You got another thing coming because Frank's coming. He's coming because he got all the heavyweights. He already got one. He wants Fabio as another one, or, you know what I mean, or Dubois, whichever. Don't matter because he has them all. Okay? And he's coming for that belt, or they're going to vacate. Wonderful. Then he got another one, right? Ajet Caballo. Then who else? Then guess what? Then another sanctioning body, like he's explained. They're coming for another one. So pretty soon, Alexander Usyk is going to be the one that has been less desired because he has no belts, or he's no longer the undisputed or unified holder, right? So people don't want to really fight him because he already gave us his schedule, right? So his stock is going to drop anyway. And then on the top of that, he's already out of the picture. You know what I mean? Because they've stripped what people want from him, which would be the belts. You know what I mean? So that if the WBC drops, which is the WBA, that leaves him with the what? The IBF and the WBA, right? But if someone gets that, it only leaves him with one belt. So he might as well, exit stage left. You know what I mean? But these guys are on the scene, these young guys. These are the guys that should be fighting, building their resume, building their reputation, showing great, stiff, exciting performances like we just saw with Moses Itauma. Now, I'm looking forward to him being a champion, only if I know for a fact that he can take a shot. But guys, 7 hours. Thank you guys for rocking with me. You guys have been great. We've seen a spectacular knockout in the main event. Of course, please subscribe. Please, people, like and share. And everyone, God bless you. Keep you. You guys have been counterpunched. Peace. Before I go, I got to show love to James Bash coming in for that cash. There's no amount of money for me to fight Moses. Me neither. I don't want to fight him because I don't want me looking like Jermaine Franklin. Touch gloves, baby. Much love. Bars. I'm going to check my emails to check to see what the deal is with you. So we will talk soon. Touch bases soon. So do we have any more? But anyway, guys, thank you guys for showing out. Be blessed. And again, everyone has been counterpunched. Stay tuned for my breakdown of this fight. It's going to be right. Bars. Peace.